Ghost, did you listen to the stream to be able to do the recap this time? Or are we going to get Kelson to do it?
Oh, shit. I did listen to the stream and now I forgot.
Wow. Okay, try to remember.
Okay, so last time we brought the people we had fought to the town, and we interrogated them. Ryhn was a psychopath as usual. And he's constantly hinting at the fact that he wants to play an evil campaign without actually asking anybody else if they want to join in. So,
What?
you're constantly menacing and maniacal, and it's really annoying. And then, what else happened? We got done with the interrogation. We learned things about Cowboy Hat. Except Shiori and Tsume weren't actually there. And then, we went back to the medical tent and we found a guy who has a tattoo from a prison colony, I guess.
Brand.
That is, a brand, I'm sorry, not a tattoo, but a brand, a prison colony that marks him from that colony. And he also has one of the guys that we captured whose arm does freaky shit, also had it. That we found out during interrogation. That's why we noticed it.
Also, there was
anything else important, I don't remember.
And you forgot the part where Tsume basically sat there for a minute, looked at the mark, and then walked away.
And then the Kamehameha at the end.
There was also the fun bit during the interrogation when Ryhn was charmed. Which was
yeah. Ryhn was charmed by
he was charmed.
The masked woman, because that was funny. He was so mad.
Who was mad?
Kelson. He seemed so mad that had happened. He seemed like genuinely...
No, he was the one that initiated kissed her.
Okay, in all fairness, I only really did that scene more for the laughs.
That was funny, though.
Okay, in all honesty, and here's the transparency, I was a little peeved, but that's how the rules go. You're gonna have to roll with it.
You had the worst, you had the most, Will Wheaton luck last week.
Yeah, you kinda did.
Well, I'm just gonna sit here and drink my liquor.
Oh yeah, random perception roll to notice how many flies are on my bagel before I buy it. And you get a 20 on that, but when we need you, you're nowhere to be found because you're staring at a cheeseburger that isn't actually there. Because you rolled a 1 on your
hungry,
perception.
Damn it.
Did Shiori do random rolls?
Shiori did not do random rolls yet because Shiori is making coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shiori needs her coffee. Because it is late and I had physical therapy today and it sucks.
Yeah. Well, she pretty much got the recap right.
Yeah.
Did I? I did.
More or less.
Yeah.
More or less.
No, she pretty much got it.
Well, she was off by a few scenes, but like I said...
No, she wasn't. She recounted all of it.
You did well, Ghost. Good job.
I did the short version.
Yes.
Next time, it's Knive's turn.
No.
I was before her. It's your turn.
Yeah, next time.
Or no, wait.
Okay.
No, technically it's Dalrid's turn.
Yeah, because I did the one before that, so technically...
Yeah, you did the one before me, so it's actually Dalrid's turn.
Hey, at least I'm spot on, even though I don't listen to the recap. And I'm the one that edits it.
Yeah, but you guys can remember things and I can't, and you're picking on me.
I'm not picking on you.
It's not my fault I have freaky knowledge gameplay.
Anyway. Okay.
It doesn't apply in this system.
So
It does apply in this system. And I'm pointing to my head for those who are wondering.
He's not. He's pointing to his balls.
With all of the shenanigans that ensued after all that, the group did finally level up, which, in response to that, I allowed them to take a little bit of time to train, to learn new attacks, and we did all that.
Shiori hasn't done.
We did all that off recording, but
for some of us.
No, we did. All three of you.
Who is we? Because I didn't.
Yes, you
What?
did.
No, I haven't made my dex roll yet, or my fort roll yet.
Well, go ahead then. You're,
Okay. Please, robot, give me another
plus 7.
19. Plus 7?
Plus-
Okay.
Yep, D20 plus 7.
Oh yeah, that's right, I leveled.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can still get your moves regardless of how well you roll. It's just how good did that second day go for you?
Bonk. Oh hey, a 20.
It went fine.
Yep, you're fine.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do we want to tell the audience what moves we got?
Fueled
No.
by
No,
No.
it'll come up.
no, because then we have to read off our entire list of jutsus that we know because they don't know that already.
No. It's fine.
Oh,
What,
damn it. I should have taken another beatdown. Oh well.
what,
Are we
reason-
like starting off?
yes, technically.
Oh, okay, then continue.
What does it matter?
I wanted to do something before we go into like training.
Okay, then go ahead.
Huh? You sound like you were saying something where you just like
No,
gonna skip
you're
to the
fine.
training
Go
part.
ahead. Go ahead. Say
Okay.
what you're gonna say.
Well, Tsume is just like gonna sit there. It's like she's staring intently at this piece of paper that she got yesterday, just staring at it.
And then suddenly there's
Back
a
in the
whole thing
room.
right
No,
through it.
back in the room. No, back in the room where her and like Shiori is at, like sleeps in, just staring at it, reading it over and over again. Is Shiori there?
Probably.
Finds out all it says is Carpe Diem.
No.
No. Nothing about carps.
Nope. I'm just in there staring at it.
Tsume?
Huh?
It doesn't do tricks.
I'm reading.
What?
Paper no jitsu.
What are you reading?
I basically hand her the piece of paper.
You've been staring at it for the last 9 hours. I'm a little worried.
I haven't been staring at it.
Do
Oh
you
gosh,
know
it has
how-
been 9 hours.
Do you know how to read? I mean, I'm sure you do, but
One
I wouldn't
fish,
have-
two fish.
I wouldn't have gotten this far if I didn't have to read. Thank you.
it's just Dr. Seuss limericks. I'm sorry. What's on this paper?
You should have it now, Ghost. Go into
Besides Dr.
go with-
Seuss limericks.
go into the
Oh,
your-
is it in the journal?
Yep.
Oh, good. We're using that now.
uh-huh.
But the thing is, it's just between me and her. So
Oh, goodness. This is a thing.
yeah,
It is.
and I'm just gonna sit there and like show it to her and be like, "This one up top. This one. Is it the one on top?" I like pull the paper back, take a look at it. Where do I go and look at the journal?
Yeah, it's the top.
So in Roll20, you click on the little newspaper icon,
Okay, I see it.
and it's under handouts.
And I sit there and I put it. It's like this one on top. It's like, is it the top one? It's like I pull the paper back, look at it, and be like, yes, the first one. This one.
When was the last time you slept?
I've slept.
For school
I haven't
and
been actually
several
looking at
nights
this
ago.
for 9 hours. I've been looking
Okay.
at it for like an hour,
Okay.
thinking. My head hurts, but I've been thinking.
You just out of nowhere you hear, there's a pill for that.
Stop
No.
breaking the walls.
I'm not giving her any ninja drugs.
Actually, I might need to get some ninja drugs. So
Ninja
for
aspirin.
later.
It just
for, like-
has a little.
No, not for ninja aspirin. Just for like training, So I don't want to say roids, but that's basically what they are.
Oh, like soldier pills and stuff.
Yep,
yes.
the shinobi.
I
But I
craft-
need it for like training.
Great.
craft.
Roid ninjutsu.
Okay. So,
Anyway, no, it's like this one on top.
Yes.
This one has been you remember the brands, right?
Yeah.
I think she's the one doing that to them. So I want to go after her.
Okay.
Okay, not the big leader guy that's like been. I just like want to go after her.
Okay.
Okay.
So we start at the low level and work our way up then?
Maybe.
Mm.
No, there's it's like, I don't know, she might actually be second in charge, but who knows. But, yeah, I want to go after her. Since she's been, like, kidnapping all the people.
You, of course, also know that the name at the top was the name that was mentioned while you were in the interrogation.
Yes.
Mitsu.
Yes.
Yes,
So-
I do understand that.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's like I want to go after her, but the thing is, I need to I want to head south.
Okay, who's breathing into the mic?
Maybe me. I apologize.
Yeah.
I had my boom a little lower than I usually do.
I just
I'm
I-
just reading this to try and like sink in all the information while people are talking.
I want to sit there and the thing is, it's like where it's at and stuff. I have a theory that maybe they've been, well, with the last guy we talked to, how he said he was like blacking in and out and stuff, like seeing flashes stuff like travel and then fighting and stuff. I think they might actually be slightly brain controlled.
It's possible that they could have been puppeteered,
So,
but
thing is,
that would
we
mean
want to head
that would
south.
actually mean.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. You were saying. It's just like I said.
I was just saying if they're puppeteered, then they might. I mean, mental conditioning is one thing, and it's the most likely. But if it's possible, then they might also. We may have been much closer to their controller than we actually thought at the time.
Mm-hmm. It just you know what happened with my family,
Yeah.
right? I've been.
I actually I don't know if Shiori knows that.
That's why I was asking.
Mm.
Alright, does she know?
I can't remember if I know that or not.
No, which one?
If
About
Shiori
my
knows-
family by reason of wanting to head south instead of making sure Moku and their group goes home. Like, normal group. The reason why I ran off.
Right. I think you would. That Shiori would know the basic premise of that, especially considering that she knows a lot about Tsume. So.
Well, the thing is, it's just like how this was like going and stuff. Ryhn sat there and made a slight connection where it had something to do with my family and stuff. I think that was the last time I was like slightly open about it.
Right.
Yeah.
I think we can go with that. However, you two feel.
Okay, so alright, just to make things simpler, I'll sit there and like explain to her like how when we helped the woman out with the Mr. Rockman, who was the guard, how we helped her and brought her back. She saw someone similar to how I looked, but it was like on a different continent and stuff. And I'm thinking it's actually this lady, or this group, honestly, took her. I want to go find her. I still think my mom is alive.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, so
Right,
I
Shiori's
want to.
just trying to like process all of that. It's like, oh god.
What? A bigger
It's just a
version of
lot.
me.
No, it's just a lot to take in all at once.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
But yeah, the thing is, the report's like basically saying south towards the wall area. Probably want to head down that way, but the thing is, we need to make sure that Komodo and his group get on their way back to the original mission. Make sure they get on their way back. But I don't want to leave the continent yet.
Oh.
Do you want to go back to the city, or stay and help me? I'm actually giving an option instead of, like, running away.
I don't want you to go on your own,
Mm-hmm.
but and I know it's important to you, and
Well, we don't know how long this mission is going to last here, so, You can think about it.
Right. You'll at least stay with us for this mission?
And she nods. Her poofy hair, like, moving back and forth.
There's like an audible, like, she like audibly sighs with relief, like, oh god, thank you.
Like, what?
No,
All while her hair goes swoosh, 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 swoosh.
you just kind of, I just don't want you to run off again. That I was really
I'm
worried.
sorry. It's just not doing anything, and I actually...
Just attach hug.
Oh, okay. Alright then.
Okay.
This scene's... I think this scene is done.
Yeah.
Oh, Shiori's gonna go, if you do leave, you're not leaving without me.
Okay.
Aw. Alright. So, and because you're supposed to finish off from,
Sheila, what are you doing, fussy baby?
because you're supposed to finish off this mission, and, Satomi is supposed to stay here for a few days in order to help train and things of that nature, you guys are then pushed to get a chance to actually go out and train.
Yay.
Yay.
After that little scene in the morning, y'all go and you start to do your actual training. And as what was said when training was done, I gave you the option to train at night as well as during the day, figuring that after the little interrogation scene, all three of you would feel like you'd really need to focus and get stronger and things of that nature. So, the three of you would have went to the training grounds that's in Garakotsu, and, well, because of the moves that you, decide you're going to learn, Garakotsu's training grounds gets covered in lightning, fire, and snow.
Actually, I was gonna say, the area where we encountered the enemies before, where we encountered the Azagiru, like, scouts or whatever.
The ones that you interrogated.
Yeah, was that like near the training ground, or is that somewhere else?
It was probably near the training grounds. It was in like the same direction, but the training grounds would be located between where it is and where town is.
Okay, well, Shiori would have gone like way out, like on her own, to do some of these, because she doesn't actually want to like show off all that she knows. So, and one of the techniques that she's like learning is kind of a kind of something she doesn't actually want to be using actively, so she doesn't want to like let the others know that she knows it, because then
Is that the first one you're learning?
It is. Hold on, which one? Yeah.
First, second, or last? I remember which.
No, the first one.
Okay.
The other one, actually, she's learning to be able to keep up with Tsume, the speed of lightning. So she's going to like train that with Tsume.
Or with Tsume nearby, anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So you sort of go off to the side and away a little bit, and you're practicing with your first one. So, okay, the training grounds doesn't get covered in lightning, snow, and fire. It just gets covered in fire and snow.
Yeah.
Unless Ryhn wants to decide to go off further away, or...
I think Tsume needs to be close to Ryhn if he's going to be practicing giant fire techniques.
Well,
just to be able to keep everything from burning down.
It's not giant fire techniques, not really. It's actually the same technique that you already have, just fire instead.
The one I just learned, or one I learned previously?
Previously. It's lightning displacement, your lightning teleport.
Oh, that's right.
Kelson is learning, or Ryhn is learning fire teleport.
Kelson is now a short-range ballistic missile.
It allows me to 1-2 combo, but it's not the only move I learned.
No, of course not. It's just the one that you're learning in the first day.
Mm-hmm.
So while Shiori is off to the side a little ways, and Ryan's doing fire, Tsume is concentrating her focus in learning a snowy tiger karate.
Thing, which basically, like, during the day is like how I imagine like how this is going. It's like how everyone's trailing. I keep doing the jutsu and stuff, and like little spurts of snow keep popping out until like the next day after staying up all night. Finally getting it.
Yes.
In this case, let it snow, and she's just like jazz hands it to the left and the right, and some of the little of snow comes out.
No.
Okay, that is funny, but no.
At one point, she makes a tiny snowman that wanders around and then impales itself
Like-
on an ice.
And just like keeps smiling.
No, it gets suddenly just like out by a fireball. Or the fire.
Don't
Okay.
burn Olaf, why?
Oh, how could you?
All right.
He's supposed to be a happy little impaled snowman.
This
So-
is what I mean. Kelson is the evil character.
So,
Kelson
well,
is
see,
frozen.
Kelson, for him, he's learning like light fire displacement, so he's kind of half teleporting, half not. So there's this one moment where he goes to run off and then poof, fire, and then you see him running and then he trips like Trixie does with her lungs. So
I didn't fail my rolls, thank you.
No, it's a part of the time taking to train. Yeah, we want to sit there and start failing it until we get it right.
it's fine. It's just an amusing moment. that I
If you're gonna sit there and do that, why don't you have him trip over and suddenly goes right into the snow and just gets stuck in a snowball for a few moments?
And then all of a sudden, just a little steam comes off his head.
Yes. So that's a little bit of a training montage, and then we cut to the evening that night, and is Shiori still a ways off, continuing to train that?
Yeah, no, Shiori, that's her overnight.
Okay. So Shiori is training overnight for that, and she's sort of a ways off from the actual training grounds.
And, like, in the distance, you guys can see, like, flashes of lightning. Like, anyone that's still on the training field, like, toward the evening, can see, like,
Right.
flashes of lightning going off in the distance.
And in response to what Shiori put in the chat there, if you recall from my paper, that was the last name that I had for...
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that... Okay, sorry. I didn't realize chat was visible.
Well, you're not doing a whisper to me with that, so...
No, I
you
didn't.
know,
I didn't whisper. I just put it in the chat.
Well, no, it's not
That's the
visible on
thing.
the screen. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you whispered it to me.
Alright, so you're sort of off, and you can see in the distance as it gets dark, the lightning strikes and things like that. And Tsume and Ryhn are still training. So I want you to do for me a spot check right quickly.
Oh, cool. I can find all of the spots.
Not you. You're not there.
Oh, well, I'm gonna take a nap.
Yeah, because you sat there and decided to go running off.
I didn't go running off. I just...
No, you're off training and stuff.
So yeah, roll for me a spot both Ryhn and Shiori.
Shiori.
Ryhn and Tsume, sorry.
It's okay. I do it.
Okay.
It's gonna be one of those nights.
Whoa!
Wow.
Somebody's stealth is phenomenal.
Alright. So that's
Whack, whack.
Hi.
What does this sound? I don't know who is doing whack,
Roll-
whack, whack.
roll for me listen as well.
Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't roll spot for Shima. Or Shima would
That
still
too.
be there.
Listen's wisdom, right?
Yeah, wisdom.
Sorry.
Yeah, she did better than me. But okay, so now listen. Listen.
Wow. Not one.
Uh-huh.
At least it wasn't me.
And then.
Not this week. You used up all your Wheaton curse last week.
Yeah, I still have some of it. I just rolled a fucking goo.
Shima does not hear a thing.
Okay. So
The weakest
Wow.
curse is strong with this one.
all right. So Ryhn doesn't hear it, nor does he see it. But Tsume hears it. She doesn't really see it, more that she hears it. And then when you go to look in the direction of where what you're hearing, you see that one of the nearby target dummies is sort of it's doing that like Boba Fett counter thing. It's being struck from one side, then struck from the other side, then struck from the back, and it's just real fast, sort of just being
That thing's possessed.
slammed around. In saying that, Ryhn can turn and you can see that the target dummy is
Just going back and forth.
Getting
Go
the
ahead.
shit kicked out of it.
Wubba
Yes.
wubba. It's the fucking punching bag from Smash Brothers. That thing
Yeah,
just doesn't
it just-
fucking get destroyed.
Yeah,
then-
and it's just the thing is just moving back and forth. Be like, why is that thing moving by itself?
and then
I don't know. I'm gonna hit it with fire.
There be ninjas afoot.
No, no. Let's watch. Maybe something happens.
And then
Pirate guy comes up, yar, there be ninjas afoot.
there's a moment, and it's sort of you guys sort of watching it for a second, and then
Why
you
do I
see-
just imagine the whole the internet people song from Knife Party going dun, 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 dun. Now, prepare to die.
So it's going back and forth and going crazy, and then you just catch a glimpse, both of you, as Marasagi, Miss Rabbit Chick, appears as it seems to be the one that she's the one doing all the kicking and craziness, and she just kicks the side of the training dummy and it shatters,
Awesome.
and then she stops, and she's just sort of leaning on
Golf
one knee.
clap.
And,
And just for some reason, somewhere in the distance, you hear, "In the training dummy, boot to the head."
For the love of...
What?
and then she looks up and sees the two of you
I'm
watching
golf
her.
clapping.
Yes. She looks up and sees the two of you, and then she's, I didn't expect anyone to be out here training at night.
Wait, we're both training at night?
Yes, because we were staying up all night.
Alright.
That's where we got the extra roll bonus from staying up all night.
Well, I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if I was going to be the only one to do it or not.
You were the only one to do it 2 nights in a row. They only did 1 night.
You what?
Yeah, he stayed up 2 nights. I stayed up 1 night.
You're fucking grounded.
What?
Not you, Ryan.
It's
Oh,
not
okay.
healthy. You know how long it takes
All of a
for you
sudden,
to
we
go
can
into
hear an
full delirium?
aneurysm happening in the distance.
3. That's why I only did 2.
3
Yeah.
days means you were up for 2 nights.
No. He was up. It was 3 days of training, and you were asleep the first night before that training, and then you're up all night one time. It goes to the second day, you're up all night again, and then it's the third day of training, then you sleep, and then the next circumstance happens after that. So he would have slept.
He'd be full delirium by lunch on the 3rd day.
Probably, yeah.
Like, punching invisible ninjas that only he can see.
If not for
It's
the fact,
training!
It's training!
if not for the fact that he rolled decently on at least his first roll, not a second one, but his first one he did. So he's decently okay, and he can still take a 10 and learn everything he needed because Ryan's skill set. So, now, Marasagi just sort of stops, and she's leaning on one knee and looks up, and I didn't expect anyone to be training out here at night, but I guess I should have expected more from you 3. And then she looks out to the side and sees the lightning strike and assumes that's Shiori.
Nope.
You two gonna say
Ryan just-
anything?
Just Ryan is coming up with kind of like the lighter in the hand with it flicked on, kind of using as a torch.
So what was that? That was awesome.
I was just training to learn some new attacks and new... I wanted to make sure I'm stronger just in case something does happen out there.
Mm-hmm.
I can only train at night because I don't want anyone around here to really...
Observe you.
Yes,
Understandable.
that. Either way, it's probably best that you don't let anyone directly know that I was here unless they know of my existence to begin with. And then she just sort of turns to the side and bounds into the lake.
That's fine. Have a good night. Just calling
Damn
out
it!
there.
If she didn't sit there and pop off, I was gonna do the whole. Ryhn holds up his hand. We didn't see anything.
Well, yeah, you can still do that as she's jumping away.
This is not the rabbit you're looking for.
These are not the ninjas you are looking for.
Regardless.
Did she jump back toward the town, or did she go like closer to Shiori?
She sort of bounded,
Higher than anyone could see, so we don't know.
yeah, basically.
I wanted to do a thing.
She's
but oh well.
Superman off.
Roll for me, spot, Shiori.
Oh, good. The adorable bunny lady is spying on me.
I just imagine if Ryhn is failing a stealth throw, he's probably humming the theme to Luigi's Mansion.
I
The
can see it.
only song in Luigi's Mansion, you mean? Nope.
Nope, okay.
Hey, at least it's
Okay.
not the Song of Storms.
Alright.
Does this imply that she's there watching me anyway? Because I could still do a thing.
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
And then suddenly turns lightning.
Okay.
Oops, sorry. Little
So,
cottontail's
then
a little bit on fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Energizer Bunny.
She's not. If I don't see her. No. So like
How
since
quick can she be? Can she be as quick as me dodging lightning?
okay.
For the folks
so
who don't know, I've dodged a lightning bolt from a lightning elemental. It was awesome.
so
What does Shiori do?
all right. So is it alright if I run the scene a little bit?
Yep.
Alright, cool. So like from I guess it'd be kind of from like Marasagi's perspective or whatever, but like she comes up on Shiori and just sees her like kind of like trying to do like she does the hand signs and stuff and she's trying to do a thing and like this big wave of like electricity comes off of her as she like tries to form this jutsu correctly. But like as she's watching, like Shiori just kind of like gets really frustrated and just kind of like, you know, just kind of like does the thing again and then just kind of like this almost like angry yell and then like this huge like wave of electricity forms into this massive dragon and just like pushes forward in this wave kind of thing and then just bites a tree into non-existence and just turns it to splinters and charred pieces of wood. And then, like,
Ooh.
and then like it kind of like, you know, like fizzles and dissipates as the technique ends and you just see Shiori kind of like collapse down onto her knees like panting and you know, kind of trying to like recover from that much exertion and everything, and then, you know,
I'm
gets up
guessing that's a
and starts
custom move.
No,
trying to do
not
it again.
quite.
Actually, no, it's
not.
It's the same. It's almost the same technique Sammy's learning, except the lightning version.
Because I know it sounds like a few versions I know of. I mean, there's a water variant of it too.
There's an even better version of this technique.
Alright. So,
Does it involve fire?
it's an even more powerful lightning dragon jutsu.
so you pull that off, and you hear Marasagi from behind you as Shiori just falls and is panting.
It just the tree dissipates and there's Miyagi just sitting there like
No, she's behind the trees.
behind the tree that she like chomped
No.
down.
Shiori destroyed a tree that was in front of her. Marasagi is behind her.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know. I was sitting there just like saying it's like nice that she was like sitting behind the tree that she destroyed, and just going, "Oh, okay."
Marasagi, she steps a little closer, and she's, "You want to protect your friends, and I think that attack can do it."
I don't ever want to have to use this.
That's understandable.
Marasagi, I don't want to kill anyone. I didn't become a ninja to hurt people. I wanted to heal people. And I've done very little of healing people lately.
You healed the vast majority of people in those medical tents.
I know, and it's the best thing I've done in weeks. It's just... I mean, we killed somebody on the way here, and you can see, like, her fists are clenching so tight that, like, you know, her knuckles are, like, you could, like, yeah, there's, like, a little bit of electricity still coming off of her, but you can see, like, her knuckles are turning white from clenching her fists so hard. And she's just, I don't want to be that. I want to help. I don't want to hurt. I just
look at it this way. Some of those people, the people that you may or may not kill, some of them are choosing to destroy and hurt tons of people. And you stopping them, even if it's with death, is saving everyone else. You're still...
There are better ways to do it.
If you can find a way to stop every villain out there, I'd like to see it. And then she bounds away again.
Alright.
I like that scene. Alright,
Let's see a little more of angsty Shiori.
Yes, and angsty Marasagi for that matter.
Oh. Oh, Marasagi's just Marasagi.
Yeah, that's true. Fair. So, you guys continue to train well into the night and into the next day, because all-nighter, all three of you.
Right.
And, the next day, during the day, both Sora and Komogu come to talk to you while you're still training. In this time period, Shiori, Shiori's finished training the big lightning, so she probably came in closer to the rest of the group for your speed of lightning, I would assume. And Ryhn is also learning speed of lightning in this round of learning things. So I kind of imagine both of them are just running back and forth past each other with lightning. It's like,
yeah, and I'm still working on the same jutsu that I was starting.
But you're slowly starting to get it, and
yeah, I'm putting like more and more snow out there.
And as Sora and Komogu come in to see the three of you training, you actually get to where you sort of jump and rise off the ground, and you get these like roaring tigers and ice following around you, and like 3 or 4 of the different training dummies are just...
I don't...
Why can't I just see the rogue one just hit Komogu and just like covers him in snow?
Well, you jump with it because it's rising tiger.
Oh, no, I don't jump with it. What it is, it's, I summon it out and stuff. It's a close range of 10 feet plus 5 every 2 levels.
Yeah, but doesn't it go up? It's like
it goes out and up. It's like calls for 2, like... okay, what it is, it's called the Rising Dragon Snowstorm. It calls for like tigers. 2 ice dragons, but I'm using 2 ice tigers. Just because.
Yes. but they still
rising
go
towards
up.
the sky like a tornado, like moving.
Yeah, you don't jump with them necessarily, but they move up.
Yes, they come up out of the ground and just like roar, causing everyone in that area to be affected. So,
And then there's like 3 target dummies nearby that's just like frozen in solid ice.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, as you're doing this, Ryhn and Shiori are just running back and forth. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
yeah, this is a pretty big thing. Wow.
Mhm.
I'm just realizing like the area of it, of how big it is.
Oh yeah.
Is this like toward the morning?
Yeah,
Probably.
Okay.
that's
yeah,
what
like-
because in morning is when I like get it
Yeah.
done. So.
After the first 8 hours of the day, so it's probably sitting on like midday when she finally gets the hang of that.
Okay.
And then, this is as Sora and Komogu come up to speak to and see the rest of y'all. And Komogu just sort of looks at the 3 of you and, have you all been training all night out here?
Yep.
You can't prove anything.
I
Ryan's
just
just
confirmed
gonna-
it.
Like someone like just stop, have a cup of tea. Maybe. Don't ask where he got the cup of tea from.
Of course not.
Rabbit is a liar.
Sora turns and looks to Komogu and goes, well, they are your team. And Komogu just sort of, wait a minute, did I give Komogu that trait? I think I did.
Just at that comment, Ryan's eyebrow just like pops up. It's like, intriguing.
No, I didn't, but he'll have it later on. So, anyway, he just sort of sighs and goes, well, there was moments later on, when I was younger that, I might have done the same sort of thing, so I can't get too mad at you. Either way, we just wanted to make sure that you 3 were doing well. And that you
I need a nap.
Well, if you want to continue training for the rest of the day and then go to sleep a little early, go right ahead.
Yep.
All I just imagine is that at the end of it, she stepped into a room and
So, yet again with the SWAT and listen checks, everyone.
Okay, hold on. I'm not making
Oh.
picture.
that wrong button. Ignore that. Unfortunately, 25. God damn it!
Need a spot and listen.
SWAT and listen, yeah.
I think my listen is the same as my spot. Wait, do I have
18
listen?
for Tsume. 14 for
I would have laughed.
Shima. That is spot. And now listen.
4 on my spot and 11 on my listen. Is Marasagi being a sneaky beaky again?
No.
Well. well,
I've just been, the reason
on the listen
it's
part.
like-
So, Tsume sees it, but doesn't hear it. And then Shiori hears it, but doesn't see it.
okay.
Yeah, Shima hears it, but
Or
doesn't
Shima,
see it.
sorry.
and Ryan does neither, I'm guessing?
What was yours?
2 15s.
Okay, then yeah, you do. You're,
I've rolled way lower than you on both, and I still heard it. So.
I said Shiori, meaning Shima.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I just don't.
Well, you see a fly.
She's too busy. Like she's gathering. Like Tsume says that she needs a nap, and Shiori immediately like scoops up a snowball and like makes it like as big as she can, and just like flings it at her, and completely misses because she's tired. But it's like, go just sleep at night, damn it.
Why can't I just
Says
see
the
you,
person
like,
who was up.
run by, pick
You
up the
can't
snow, and
prove anything.
No. You're learning
Can I
the whole
pick up-
speed of lightning thing, right?
Yeah.
Why can't I just see you, like, you pick up a thing of snow, try to throw at her, you throw it too fast, and when you run around, it whaps yourself in the face with it?
Oh, wait a minute.
Why would
Ryan,
I run ahead of my own snowball if I threw it?
Ryan, you rolled 2 15s?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Then you don't get it. Never mind.
Oh.
The DC's 15, but Ryan's tired.
I see.
Oh,
like-
you have a negative.
Uh-huh. The only
I
one,
still have that fucking curse today, apparently.
the only one
Hey,
who's
15s aren't
I
bad.
see it. Shima hears it.
Shima hears it, you see it.
Just okay. Here, can I? Okay, so it's like this. It's like I'm looking at stuff. I hear the snowball go past. Shima goes and looks at the snowball, but her ear twitches.
So as Shiori or as Shima's ear twitches, she looks up, and then up in the sky, way up in the sky, you see what is quite clearly a bird, a very large bird, at least based on how far away it seems to be.
So
And
just like I'm like looking up, like, huh?
Sora's already looking up. I'm not even going to roll for her because holy crap. She'd have to roll a 1 to not...
A dirigible.
What? Why?
Nothing.
It's-
You said
it's a bird,
up in
it's
the
a plane,
sky,
it's-
look up.
Oh, right, gotcha. Anyway.
It's Superman.
One of those.
So, and everyone, once Sora's looking up, Sora just sort of... Great. What's wrong now? And,
What is that?
oh, just a friend. And,
Watching somebody
A
drop
bird
a
is a
rock.
friend? Well, I do have a tiger. Never mind.
Birds are.
Birds of a feather flap together.
the
That's
bird...
not how that goes.
It's not that big.
Sure, it's like half delirious. Like,
The
Not
bird
you.
comes down and lands, and at this point you see that effectively this is what appears to be a crow or a raven,
some big
but it's about as big as an eagle.
holy shit.
Oh,
Ravens
that's
actually do get
Quote-
that big.
Quote the raven, holy fuck.
No, not quite.
Ravens actually do get pretty fucking big, though.
Raven,
but-
raven.
This is
Very
a
insult its character.
and this might not be
What?
accurate for bald eagle is just like the first thing that I thought of, but this is a bird that has a wingspan that's probably about as big as like good is over half as big as Shiori is tall.
Hooray.
So it's
Right.
huge.
So this
Actually-
thing is like a raven the size of a Furia or a Furo.
Probably, yeah.
We went
And-
from Naruto to the Pokemon people. Great job.
I was like sitting there going like, where have I heard that name before?
Yeah.
Pokemon.
And
Quick! Somebody
adult-
throw Pokeball!
And an adult raven
Snowball.
has a wingspan of almost 5 feet.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, they're fucking big.
Wow. Okay,
Ravens
so
are terrifyingly large birds.
Why do I see Shiori just like picking up a
Snowball.
thing of snow and turning it, making it look like a Pokeball and trying to catch it?
okay,
It's just like,
using mechanics and concepts there, this is a raven that would mechanically count as a medium-sized creature.
I have a craft mechanical. I can.
So do I.
Not that kind of mechanics.
Inside the game mechanics is a big fucking bird.
yes. Anyway,
And that's not the only thing you notice about this bird.
Are you sure it's not a white dog?
Shush.
Wait.
Um,
is it painted?
no.
Aw.
But it does appear to have a like a band around one of its talons, and as it lands, it speaks.
I shall deliberate.
No, not
Snowball throw.
not quite. More along the lines.
I'm hallucinating.
I told you to sleep.
Did
More
you
like
hear the
you
bird
get-
too?
This is what you get for staying up all night.
You
No,
stood
actually,
up too.
I actually didn't
At
hear
this-
anything.
At this point, I just throw it at Snowball at her.
Uh,
You were just up all
At
night.
what? At the crow or at the?
No, I'm throwing
the
it
Raven
at
or-
Shiori, since she tried to throw a snowball at me.
Can't prove anything.
She uses snowball. It's super effective. Splat. Hit the ground.
super not effective.
It's super defective.
Anyway,
Like
the mechanics of the system.
you guys are probably as delirious as your characters are at this point. Anyway,
Look,
So the bird speaks. What does this hallucinating bird speak of?
what is hallucination? The Featherman.
It's
Uh,
a rock.
the bird looks right at Sora and says, "It's about time I found you. Good grief! You think a mission that sends you out to recon's not going to lead you to going to 3 or 4 different towns instead of 1? Anyway,
Ryan's just going. You underestimate the power of recon.
Tsume,
Uh,
bird is talking.
oh, now you know the bird is talking, huh?
Tsume, the bird's talking.
Welcome to my
Like,
world.
She's like standing there tugging on your on your sleeve, Tsume, the bird.
Like she slowly realized, Hank, this bird is talking.
The
Komogu
bird.
Komogu pats Shiori's head and goes, "It's okay. It's supposed to."
No, it's a
It's just like-
bird.
Ryan's gonna make a comment. We've heard tigers talk. What is a bird any different?
What?
Hell, we have a.
Oh right.
Yeah, you remember the tiger person?
That was a summon thing. This is a bird.
That was this. So this could be a summon thing.
Oh,
There are
Okay.
techniques where you can summon
You
animals.
already
to
go home. You're
like,
drunk.
she just goes back to sipping her coffee. Like, okay.
wait, where'd you get that coffee?
Ryan sits up next, having a cup of tea.
It's
Just,
just
she just takes
I
a
could
sip
just-
of her coffee and goes, "You can't prove anything."
okay. I'm sorry. It's just like how I imagine. It's just like where'd you get that? And all I see is like this cup that's made out of snow with nothing in it. She's just trying to sip it.
Okay, the way I see it is more. She sits there and has a actual cup of coffee. She's drinking it. Goes, "Where'd you get that cup of coffee?" Ryan steps up with a cup of tea. "Where'd you get that tea?" Goes, "Same place I got where she got the coffee." She goes, "Same place where he got the tea."
No. Anyway,
Oh come on, that would have been funny.
Sora just shakes her head and goes, "All right."
But
Part of
does the
recon
bird
is
say-
not being found, isn't it? Not.
Also, did the bird say anything to Ryan's comment?
What was Ryan's comment?
You underestimate the power of recon.
Yeah, look
bird,
how well we do.
the bird looks to Ryan and goes, "I wasn't talking to you."
I was answering anyway.
He just sort of flaps his wings at you in a gesture that basically means "shut up."
Go away.
Yeah, go away.
Don't hate me because I'm right.
Will you just shut up?
Sora
Ryan's
just shakes her
turn to
head.
go.
Sora just shakes her head and says, "What's going on with Tenimar now?" Well, I can't disclose any of that information directly, and he sort of the bird looks around, mixed company, but here.
What?
And he reaches down with his beak and grabs at the message that's on around his talon and just sort of
It's
it
just like
in Sora's direction, and Sora grabs it, reads it over. Alright. Gamogu, you think you could get to your kids and Satomi back to Rusadana on your own?
nope.
That what Shiori says?
Yeah.
Or Tsume says, rather?
Yeah, it's just like back to her tonight. I just go like, nope.
I think you're just sleepy, Tsume.
Shh. Don't know that.
Sora just sort of rubs at her temple and she's... You'll be fine. I just stand...
Okay, and hold on. While she was reading, can Ryhn just kind of like walk over and just kind of like read over her shoulder?
It's the bird just said it's not your business.
No, the bird said he couldn't speak within mixed company. Doesn't mean Ryhn couldn't read the message.
Usually it means it's private.
This is a discussion happening in character as Ryhn goes
Yes.
over her shoulder.
I'd be like, what are you doing?
Observing.
Observing.
Yes.
Tsume sort of takes the message in her hand after having just sort of speed read it.
Sora.
Read it, rather.
Speed
Sora.
readed it.
That's Tsume.
Sora, sorry. And Sora just takes it in her hand after having sped... How does that word go? Anyway.
Sped read.
Yes, that.
She has magical eyes. She can read faster than you.
She only has to sit there and put her hand next to paper and she's reading it. Suddenly you find out there's an eyeball in her hand.
Sora takes the message and just sort of crumbles it up in her hand before Ryhn has a chance to really look at it. Either way, I think I'm going to start making my way back to Dataku, unfortunately. Maybe
Unfortunately.
I wanted to make sure that everyone here got back to Rusadana properly, but it seems Tenmaru had other plans for me. Tenmaru, way back, I didn't bring it up in the recap way back when, but Tenmaru. Okay,
Sorry.
you three in character, you would remember Tenmaru because he was another Genin, another young person. Remember how Sora, Kijo, and Kimogu all were sensei to their own group of 3 students?
Yes,
Mhm.
and Sora was the sensei to Tsume's brother's group.
Sora
Yes.
was the sensei to the like quote unquote mini rival team that you fought at the academy. Tsume's brother was actually in the team that was ran by Kijo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I thought Sora ran that group.
It was Kijo.
Oh,
Kijo has in his team. Kijo has a kid who basically is sort of like Lee to Guy, but with Kijo instead. He has a kid that is learning the same kind of techniques that Kijo has.
Boomstick.
Yeah,
Yep.
so we have a mini boomstick.
Boomstick and Boomstick Jr. Watch out, we'll have Boomstick the Third next.
Yeah, pretty much. Kijo's team consists of him, and then Sume's brother,
and his girlfriend.
and his girlfriend who is a bug lady.
Stuff.
So that was Kijo's team, was consisting of mini boomstick, bug lady, or rather older bug lady, and Sume's brother. Sora's team consisted of a mini bug girl who was the little girl who was the sister to the girlfriend, which is how Sume
Right.
found out about it.
So you could call her the little
Oh,
pet.
and then I remember in that group has a I want to say pervert boy.
Yes, they do. That particular group has little bug girl who's Suzune. That's her name, Suzune. They also have what was his name? Let me find
The
it.
pervert prince.
No, not quite.
Because I remember the pervert going up against Shiori, and I was getting mad.
Yes. Myth Weavers, I want to see all my sheets because the very first character on that sheet is Ayasu was the one of their teammates, and he was sort of an ice person. He fought Tsume in that challenge and couldn't do ice claws when she could. And then the other member of that group was the one who fought Shiori and had Jiraiya's I'm going to ruin your clothes with wind chakra. That was, yes, a pervert, essentially.
The pervert prince.
Basically. And his name
Can we have a rematch with them at some point?
Probably.
Maybe.
Ryhn is going to wipe the fucking floor with one of them. Preferably the pervert prince.
The pervert...
No, I call it the pervert prince.
Anyway, the pervert prince, as you guys are referring to him, his name is actually Tenumaru, which is the name that was just said.
Oh,
so the pervert
okay.
prince got himself in deep shit again. I guess he perceived the wrong pervert on that one.
Yeah, can I look at the bird and be like, tell him when I get back I am coming for him. I'm still unhappy with him.
I'm guessing you mean Tenumaru, and I'm not very surprised, and I will.
Thank you.
Ryan's going, and I want a match with him.
No, I get the match first. I get the first match.
I didn't say I had to take the first one, now did I?
You said you wanted a match with him, and it's like, no, I get the first one.
A match, not saying the first match.
Whatever. Didn't
Either-
clear.
If it wasn't for the blood pact that his family decided to have, I'd be pecking his eyes out already. But anyway.
Who says you can't do
Oh,
it?
wait, you have blood pack? It's like I get all interested and like hunker down to the bird.
Yes, I'm blood pacted to Tenumaru's family, unfortunately.
Oh, so you're the Raven family.
What was your
I
first
just had a-
clue? Do I look like an eagle?
I don't know, I thought you were like some scroll summoning. Like message bird.
I think I'm a bit prettier than messenger birds, honey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Can I safely assume that the one that wanted to do Ice Claws is with the pervert prince?
They're a teammate, so probably.
Yeah, the one that I beat.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
Ryan, I'm paraphrasing this. Pretty much tell the Ice Claw one to smack the pervert prince right upside the head for him.
You mean now or after he smacks him for the other 5 people that said the same thing?
Just add it to the list.
Yeah, just make a whole bunch of lists. I mean, we need to get him like
It's
a
either
good
that or,
knockout from just slaps.
Or it's either that or wait until I just fireball him. I'll show him how
You
the
won't
real
kill him!
No. I will just show him how much of a hot seat he's in.
Really?
What? Don't get burned out of shape on this one.
Anyway.
It was nice
Okay,
meeting you.
My question is, what does the other 3 think of the jokes Ryan just said?
My character just sat there and looked at you go like, really?
They're all used to you at this point, and just...
The bird wouldn't be.
No, the bird wouldn't be, but he just sort of...
I was like, I'm sorry for him. Hope you have a nice day.
All you kids and teams are the same. There's at least one of you that's...
Hey, at least I'm not a pervert prince.
No, but you aggravate your teammates just as much as he aggravates his. I'm sure...
I just tried to laugh at him.
Regardless, you have your message, Miss Sora, and, if it's anything, I've been flying around too long just to try to find you, so I'm tired. And he just sort of flaps his wing and poof!
Bye!
Finds out can't find the other group that he's going back to.
Shiori, how do you find the bird? Talking bird.
Talking bird.
Okay,
Well, that was the thing.
she's still sleepy.
That happened. So,
It did.
yeah.
So, in this, you guys continue your training for the rest of the day as Sora and Kijo make to leave Garikotsu and head back home.
I'm gonna tell Boomstick, say hi to my brother!
Will do.
And Ryan's just gonna go, smack the pervert prince for me.
Oh, wait. It's like how you sat there and I like trail after them for like a little bit. Do you have a paper?
Who's she?
Oh God, why did I just see
I'm asking any of. I'm
snack?
asking like both of them. Like, do any of you have a piece of paper and a pencil that I can write with?
Kijo like opens up his bag and he shows like the millions and ones empty scrolls that he has.
Ooh, I pick one up. Pencil. I just like sit there looking at him like, okay.
He
pencil.
tosses one to you as well. Yes.
I take it and I start writing a message to my brother.
Aha.
Old school and several years ago, we have made this.
I'm assuming you're going to just solo whisper that to me, PM that to me.
Basically for y'all better be good at it. Just basically how it's like y'all better be good at it like this, but for the audience, it's just basically what Tsume is writing down is that she's kind of like saying, "Hi, how are you? Guess what? 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 Guess what?" Because she's sleepy and she's slightly hyperactive when she's sleepy. I found her. Love Tsume.
Aha.
And then I just reel it up and be like, "Can you take this to her, please?
Yep.
Thank you."
Actually, since you did that, that gave me a thought. Ryan's gonna ask for a piece of paper and a piece of pencil, or a pencil as well, to kind of write a message. Sid saying, "I'm coming for you." Ryan says, "Hand this to the pervert prince."
I'd just be like,
But he's kind of writing it where he's not showing anyone. Just kind of like fold it up and hand it.
"It's just
Sora,
wrong." Sorry.
Sora just sort of like face palms, and
Like,
she, as she takes the note, she takes it and then places it inside of a pack, and you see that there's lots of other notes that are folded in a very much the similar way.
Just literally wrote onto it, pervert prince.
A lot of them are, yeah.
Oh, those are a lot of notes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if this is too much trouble, but it's just been wanting to say hi to my brother.
You're fine. And then they
Okay,
continue.
thank you.
Move on.
Bye!
Okay, and then
With that, like, I imagine Shima, like, comes up, sits there and ducks under my legs, pick me up and toss me on her back, and I just flop down and then all of a sudden snore.
yeah. And so you continue with that, and Tsume rests for a little bit, then wakes back up and continues training and focusing more on mastery.
Yep.
And the next day, everyone but Ryhn having actually slept, Tsume is focusing on mastering her summoning technique, and it was decided at one point during that she would be doing the hand signs for summoning, and then and there's this little tiger.
Just sitting on my head for no reason. Be like, oh.
It's a little tiger cub sitting on her head for no reason.
I'd be like, oh, you're new.
Hello!
Hello! And then, like, Shima, like, Shima, like, comes up and, like, slightly, like, sniffs at it.
Like,
Like,
I could see Shiva just trying to play King of the Hill at this point.
it just, like, comes up and sniffs it and be like, and just, like, plops her head down on top of it. And it'd be like, ah! Heavy! Move.
Yes. Heavy.
Who are you?
See, Ryan's training is taking him doing laps around the village.
I'd be like, who are you?
I'm Bob.
Hold on. I need a...
What color?
It's yellow. It's Bob the Builder, the Tiger
Oh.
Edition.
Like, is it a white tiger or a normal tiger?
It's a little cub white tiger.
Oh, you're so adorable and fuzzy. Shiori! Shiori, look! I made a friend!
By the way, as the little baby tiger is like, or little tiger cub is on your head, and you say you're also fuzzy, and you go running off to speak to Shiori, she like paws at your hair and goes, "You too."
Aww! Shiori, look!
For some reason, I just see the scene out of Despicable Me. It's so fluffy!
I could die!
So what does Shiori say to
This little
Tiger.
white tiger cub sitting on my head.
She's gonna just like kind of reach up and gently pat it on the head and go, "You're a
No.
good kitty."
Somebody's drunk.
Well, you've slept
Right.
since. You're not as tired
Yeah,
now.
where
This is
it's
the
like,
next day.
or just
No,
like, yeah.
no. Shiori's still tired till like 10:30 because her coffee doesn't kick in immediately.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right?
Uh,
she's sitting there with her cup
Good
of coffee,
kitty.
just pats the kitty on the head. You're a good kid.
And
It's like-
the kitty just, the little tiger cub just nods and is like,
Wait, hold on. What happened here?
Oh, I summoned her! Wait, is it a her? Are you a her or him? A her?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Are you her or him? Yes. Good. Good. Is that what is that?
I think that's your new, like, quote for your Skype ghost. Just like, are you a her or a him? Yes. First you got low-key girlfriend, and then that. So you're a girl. Is it a girl?
yeah, it is.
Okay. Name?
You're asking her for her name, or are you just asking me out of character?
I'm asking her.
So technically both.
Kinda. She's just sort of quiet for a second, and then she says, Kawatora.
Kawatawa.
Kawatora.
Okay, Tora.
Tora!
For purposes, yes, I'm putting syllables together, but I don't care.
No, but you almost named her Cute Tiger.
I kinda did.
Okay, yes. Alright, that's her name. Cute tiger.
That is how I spell it.
Hold on. Yeah, you almost did. Because Tora is the word for tiger.
I know,
Uh-huh.
that's the idea.
And then Kawa is really close to kawaii, which is cute.
Yeah, I just
Kawari Tora.
So,
didn't want to put the I syllables into Torah to make the name complicated.
yes.
She's Kawatora. Kawatora, which I can't help but say cutely. Anyway,
Kawatowa.
yes,
I'd be
that.
like, oh, that is
It's
adorable.
adorable.
I will just call you Tora.
But Tora's my uncle's name.
Oh, wait, he's your uncle?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how is he?
That's all.
Huh?
Her response is a tiger sigh.
Okay,
Has he recovered from falling in love with the creepy lady?
what?
And then suddenly you
Wasn't
get
that-
out of Tora.
That wasn't
Which one?
Tora. That
Oh,
was
that wasn't
a
Tora. Never mind.
no. That was a like a quick
Shiori does not know
soldier.
anything about the tiger people. She just
Yeah.
assumes.
She's
that
met
was just
one.
like my quick we need help.
Shiori has actually met one tiger person that
You
was
have
not.
the one that was
Yep.
one was
She met the tiger that fought with them earlier in last session, and she also met
the tiger person dude.
the tiger person that was stealing all the food.
Yeah. There's something awesome about him, but that shall come up later.
What was his name again?
Jimmy
Actually,
Tora.
one.
Jimatora.
Yes, I'm not original ghost. All of the tiger people's names have Tora in them somewhere.
That's
Tora,
fine.
Tora.
Yeah, that's her response to you saying Tora, and she's like, "That's my uncle's name."
Cute.
And
Eventually, Shima's just going to pick her up and just like hold her and pet her.
Shiori,
Shiori
Yeah, I'm
does
sorry. Did I say Shima?
yes, she did.
Eventually,
I
will
pick up Shima.
Eventually, I will play Shima as well. No, I meant Shiori. I'm sorry. Yeah, eventually Shiori is just going to pick up Kawatora and just kind of just hold her and pet her.
Can Ryhn just like come by and stop and like kind of refill up his little thermos of tea at the little fire he has set up before his training to keep him going?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the sound of an aneurysm.
Ryan, are you staying up 2 nights in a row?
You can't prove anything.
Damn it, it's
snap.
foolproof.
Kawatora just looks at Ryhn and goes, "Not getting sleep is not good."
But tea
Listen to
is
the
better.
cute thing. She's gonna hold her up, like, listen to the cute thing.
And Kawatora just sort of like pats her paws together. And she's just like, "Hi."
Oh my god,
In
you're
Ryan's
so cute!
direction.
Okay. Ryan's just gonna give the whole like kind of like look at, double blink. Want some tea?
No, don't give tea to a kitty.
She like scrunches up her nose and shakes her head. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Oh,
Swatch out. That one will give you coffee.
I'd be like, fish snacks. Shima, did you eat all the fish snacks?
Probably.
Fish snacks are like the jerked fish.
Fish snacks.
Well,
Look,
we
if
could
you
always-
left them unattended, she probably ate them.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at her and ask her,
Shima
did
said,
she
"This
eat?
is your choice."
I just be like,
And then
sitting there
suddenly
like
Ryan
wandering
pulls out
around
a
and
fish
it's just
snack.
like,
Not all of them.
it's like, sitting there, it's like, she sits there and it's like, I'm like looking around and stuff, and all of a sudden I feel something in like a bag of mine, and I sit there and I look and there's like Shima's face, like, trying to stuff her face in it to get at the snacks. Be like, nope, get away. Like, put a little fish snack and I give it to the little kitty.
Now,
Ah!
Kawatora just sort of smiles and
Gotta go!
nods.
Bye.
She smiles and noms on the fish snack for a little bit, and then she's, "This is really good.
Ah! Thank you.
Might have
Well,
to find a
so-
way. Might have to find a way to get these back home."
Oh, that's easy. Get summoned a lot more.
Also, and then she sort of looks up, blinks. Aww. And she's gone.
What? Aww!
And she
I
poofs from,
sit there and just
and
like
she
kind of,
poofs from inside of Shiori's hands. Just
and it just go
That's
cloud
fine.
together. And I'm just
Am I
gonna
just
sit
left
there
with a fish snack?
Aw. No, she ate the fish snack.
she ate
Oh.
the fish snack.
Okay.
No, but for some reason you're covered in adorable fur.
Yes.
Oh no.
It's just like fuzz. Cat hair.
Tiger hair. Oh no.
And like, yeah, tiger hair. And it's like, get used to it.
For some reason, I could just see Ryan's like open his cloak and pulls out one of those little lynch rollers. Here, you'll need it.
And it's just like, I sit there and I look down and it's like, cat hair.
Can
Unfortunately,
I just make? Can I have? Can I do like a not quite a Hands of Thunder, but like just basically like static aura on my hand, and like pick up all the cat hair with it?
yes, you can. I'll let you do
Yes,
that.
good.
That's funny.
She's just gonna like just like charge her hand a little bit and like hover her hand over herself and just pick up all the cat hair.
And I'm just gonna sit there and be like, oh, I am keeping you. You don't know how difficult it is to clean a house when it's full of tigers.
She just kind of like looks at the ball of hair in her hand and just goes, "It's not that hard."
And just
I'm
kind of
sorry.
condenses down into a little ball and just like tosses up and down in the air. Tosses it to Shima. Here, play with it. Just Shima just goes like back and forth with it.
Probably
No,
not.
she just flops on it. Just like flop.
Uh,
That or
was-
wanders off to find some locally grown catnip. Or one of those little
Oh, God.
haystacks just to play with.
She's just gonna wander off to try to find food.
that's some funny little scenes that I wasn't necessarily anticipating, but I like
But
that.
hey, it works.
Unfortunately,
Fear the adorables.
Kawatora is not necessarily a tiger that you would summon for combat.
Oh, no.
She is a tiger that you would summon for emotional support.
Yes.
Um,
For some reason, I can see like she goofing and summoning the big tiger when she needs emotional support, and the other one, the big tiger, just acts like a sergeant.
She's just like, no, and like
Why are
grabs
you
her.
crying?
Yeah.
She's like, why are you crying?
I just imagine the drill sergeant from Full Metal Panic.
actually, no. I know exactly who Tsume would summon accidentally if he was trying to get emotional support.
Oh, please tell me it's not the old lady.
What do you mean, old lady?
What? Wait, please tell me you recorded that session because I really want to hear it now.
No,
We did.
no, I wish we
Aw.
did, but it was awesome.
I'll say it this way, Sam.
It's
or-
Tora.
I'll say it this way.
No, it's not Tora.
It's Uncle Tora.
No.
No.
I'll say it this way for you. You would, if you were summoning for emotional support, and you accidentally summoned the one that would not help you for emotional support, she would be the same size.
Yeah, so Grandma.
I am saying nothing.
You're not saying nothing, but to Sammy, you're saying everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Um,
It's a lady that I. Okay,
Lady
I'm
Tiger.
terrible with pronouncing like these like Japanese names, so I come up with like different nicknames. I called the late the being that he is talking about Grandma.
fitting title.
Well, in all fairness, we're all bad with names except for Ghost.
She's also
That's why we have Boomstick, Pirate, or
Ghost.
Cowboy Pirate. We have
She is
the
also
Pervert Prince.
this particular Tiger Kitty is also the only one out of the bunch that has not got Tora in the name.
What?
Uh,
I was gonna say, is it Obatora? Because that'd be adorable.
No. It is. I gotta find it. There it is.
Oh gosh, I wish I could sit there and just take you all of you, just like journey back to that session, and have you like meet all this like tiger family. It's like the dynamic of this family is awesome.
Yeah,
It's
you
one of
enjoyed
those. And now a flashback.
it. There you go.
What? Oh, it's in the chat.
Mikogi?
Naoki?
Yoki.
Naoki. Cute.
Yeah. Tsume has a lot of fun friends that she could potentially summon. And Tsume, just because this is my game and I can say it happens, if you go through battle and you summon 3 or 4 different times and you never summon a special one, I'm just going to let you summon a special one.
Oh, awesome!
Because
Pudding!
because the special ones are the only ones that are named and have personality. So
Yeah. I just wish I could just like pick you guys up and just take me with me to like their land and just be like,
and then
this is this person.
And then it should be noted by mechanics. Once you do, in fact, summon one specific one, you can summon them on command. So, I'd almost let you summon Kabatora whenever you wanted to a certain extent. So,
Oh, which one is that? Is that the zipline one?
the Kabatora we just had. The little one.
Oh, the little one. But oh, okay. Oh, so I can summon her whenever?
I wouldn't be too hard pressed to let you, as long as it wasn't in combat, because she's not gonna fight.
Oh, no.
If
Okay.
you summoned her in combat, she would run far.
Wait, let me get this right. So she's basically like.
She's not static.
So let me get this straight. Let me just get this right for like everyone. Is she like the small toad that Naruto like summoned and slightly grew up alongside him?
Slightly, yeah.
Okay.
She's effectively serving that same sort of purpose, but she doesn't stay with you because you don't have as much chakra to keep him there as Naruto did.
Well, he just burns in chakra though.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Kabatora was not summoned by Jindariki chakra, so she doesn't stay for very long.
Mm-hmm.
But regardless, if you want to do emotional support, I'll have you roll a standard summoning roll, and then you can summon her.
Just summon Tiny Fuzzy Bab.
You follow through and you finish up all of your training, and once your last training day, the third day has passed, and everyone now has had sleep, including Ryhn.
All you hear that night from Ryhn is,
Alright. Oh, wow, that's really loud.
Yeah,
Very
that
loud.
is.
Ow.
sorry. That's why you preemptively turn down.
Anyway,
How am I supposed to know you're gonna, do a high-pitched noise directly into the microphone?
I don't have the volume set at max at all times. Kind of
No, but
preemptive.
it's still a really loud sound. Do you have any idea how big your mouth is?
Congo?
Oh my god.
Oh god. Did you shove your foot in your mouth?
No, actually, 3 of my knuckles.
Just his entire hand.
I would assume that he is very good at shoving his foot in his mouth. Okay, so you all continue on, and after all your training, it's everyone just sort of that morning just gets together at the gates to Garukotsu because they're actually ready to leave town and head back to Usadana. And Mikashi, which in between all that craziness, Tsume and Shiori were able to figure out that Mikashi is the name for the cowboy hat.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have to go through that.
What is the name of the man wearing the cowboy hat?
Mikashi.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, that.
I thought he said that was the name of the cowboy hat.
No, the cowboy hat does not have a name.
It's a Stinson.
It's an epic cowboy hat.
If the cowboy hat did have a name, his character would be a lot more sad. But anyway.
No, it's called Code of the West.
It's an epic tier cowboy hat. It's named Mikashi, the Stetson of truth.
Anyway.
The Stetson of sorrowful backstories.
Yeah, really.
It finds out it has like a large eye with a teardrop to it.
I'm surprised I didn't get some sort of response from Ghost out of that backstory.
It was sad. I was also kind of half asleep last time.
Did you didn't bring it up in your version of the recap? Did you actually catch all that was said?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
You remember it currently?
I don't remember exactly if it was like his son or his brother or like some other.
It was a really close friend.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Who wasn't a ninja, who was a farm boy.
Yep.
Who was it?
So I would
think
say,
Kakashi minus the other one being a ninja.
yeah.
Oh, sad.
Mm-hmm. So everyone is getting ready and is actually able to leave Usadana, and as the map there implies, or as leave for Usadana, as the map there implies, Marasagi is actually at the gate, ready to leave, and it's the first time she's been on the ground since she was training 2 nights ago.
Hi!
And granted, of course, Shiori did not see the crazy attack that Marasagi did.
No, she didn't. But she also Marasagi did not rat her out to the rest of the group as having a crazy dragon attack. So
It's true.
I think
And suddenly, just put it this way, suddenly finds out, like, oh, did you know, Miss Lightning over here was Johnny Dragon Lady?
So we continue with the story as everyone is actually leaving Garukotsu to head out. Does anyone have a scene they want to have with anyone in particular as they leave?
No, I don't think so.
Not currently. Unless you
I
can think of one.
kind of slightly nudged Shiori.
Shiori would have probably at some point during the day, like before they were getting ready to leave, checked on everybody in the medical tent.
Yeah.
Made sure all of the medical ninjas were, or the medical staff were, stocked.
Actually
Satomi is
competent.
actually there doing the same thing.
Okay.
Although, and by comparison, Satomi is actually a little bit more competent than the rest of them.
Here,
Okay.
can you come open the
Only
door?
just a little bit.
As long as they're in good hands.
Yep. They should be fine. So, you start to actually head out.
That's not downstairs.
Unless, now, does Tsume have anything specific she is doing or something?
I was kind of nudging, Shiori, 'cause she didn't give me an answer over the last couple of days.
Answer concerning what you thought.
About my question about if she would go with me south.
I'm pretty sure she
Say what?
answered that with the whole she didn't want you to go along. So,
I don't. If you leave, I'm going with you.
Yeah,
that was
so,
pretty well answered.
okay, then, well, just kinda wanted to head south from here. Kind of. But I also want to make sure that they get on their way.
Okay, so everyone starts to head basically this way.
Yeah, so I guess we're heading over to Rasadana, which I will tag along.
Yep. I mean, with a days or two of travel, roughly, I'm not going to make you do the night watches and things like that because that's
Uneventful.
pain and uneventful. So, there's like roughly 3 or 4 days of travel. I forget how long I had it take for you guys to actually get here because I'm dumb like that.
I think it was 3 days last time, but I could be wrong.
Okay, so 3 days works. That's fine.
We also had scenes in between there, so I may not have kept track exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. But you continue to travel, go towards Rusadana, and within the 3 days, you eventually make your way all the way over here, which is just above the tiger, the portal that,
Oh yeah! The
Okay,
portal that I
actually-
came out of when I sat there and did some time travel.
actually, because you actually know of that one, I'm going to put that there.
Yay!
Kitty portal.
Also, take a look at that kitty.
I'm trying to. Oh wow, that's interesting.
Spiky kitty.
There's a pointy kitty. I
Definitely
have one of
has,
those.
definitely has a bone to pick with somebody.
Like,
Alright, and you get
There's a
to about
door.
where that portal and those sets of forests were before, that whole moment of, you want to travel south towards the desert or to Usadana, and this is where that fork is going to be because they're going to start heading north or or whatever.
Yeah, I kind of get antsy and slow down a little bit after them, and just kind of looking over towards the south, be like,
Kamogu looks at you and sees you looking towards the south, and he's something wrong.
I originally had plans for this area before this, gesturing to him and the other lady.
Satomi, for her part, is just, well, if you want to go out on a mission on your own, I'm sure you can take care of your... And then Kamogu, elbows her to shut up. Our mission is
Yeah,
to...
I'm gonna sit there and look at her last time that happened, I time traveled. No.
She tilts her head, time travel? And looks to...
Long
Kamogu.
story. I'll explain later.
And looks towards Komodo, and Komodo just shrugs. She's like, ah.
I'll explain later.
Well, our mission is to make sure Satomi gets back to Usadana.
And their mission, pointing at Ryhn and Shiori, is to make sure you and your group head back to our continent, our city.
As is your mission, Tsume.
No, my mission is to go that way, pointing south.
I can't let you go out there alone, Tsume.
I know.
And based on... Well, Komodo wasn't actually there during the interrogation.
It doesn't mean he couldn't hear about it.
Well, there's
no, it's just the only person that knows what I'm doing is Shiori.
And Mikashi, to a certain extent.
He knows that I have the information.
Yeah. Mikashi,
So if he's there, he should be slightly picking up on my meaning.
Mikashi sort of pipes up and looks at Komodo and says, "Look, she wants to find out more about the Azugiru, just as I do. And as much as I don't want a child to be in such danger, you're not going to stop her. She's a very determined young ninja." "I know," Komodo says, "but I'm not going to let her go out there alone. Or even..."
But what about your nice lady friend?
Satomi just sort of looks between you and she's, well, I have to get back home, but as long as Komodo's still protecting me, I guess a little detour would be alright.
How little is to the wall?
To the wall,
Right.
it's a fine enough little trip, but you're not going through it, Tsume.
Where's am I gonna go?
Ryan's gonna just kind of make a comment, like, if I may make a suggestion, why don't we finish this part of the mission first, and then go to said wall.
Your mission is whatever. You're still the leader of your group.
Komodo sort of is silent for a second, then he pipes up, "Wait. Didn't you tell me when you came across me later that the return trip was to be led by Tsume?"
Yes, that was when we started heading home, but we're not heading home yet since we have to take her to her city. To her home.
And what difference would it make for you to head to Usadana first? Or make sure somebody gets there and is comfortable, and then rather than heading home, we can head to the desert?
I will get more antsy the longer that we're away from.
This is true, but this is why I leave it at your choice. Either we travel to the desert with Satomi in tow, or we go back to Usadana, make sure she's safe, and then travel to the desert. This is your choice, Sophie, but you're not going alone.
Why is it my choice? It's like you all are your own things. You have a choice in this.
We're not letting you go alone. None of us are. And that's Komodo sort of looking to, more pointedly looking towards Shiori. What's initially left here is, it is sort of left to Tsume. Where no one there is letting her go alone. And
I hate choices like this.
mhm.
Yeah.
Well, quit making situations where it comes to this.
Where is she? Where is she not going alone?
The desert.
I want to head south.
She wants to head south to the desert, and the mission right now for everyone, including her, even though she doesn't say so, is to get Tsume home. It's been brought up that Ryhn had a good point. Perhaps take her to Usadana first, and then travel to the desert. But
And that's just
Tsume
making-
can't be.
Yes, that would make Tsume more anxious because of the reason why she wants to go head south. It means
At most,
longer and more time.
it's going to be what? 2 days worth of extra time. The day from this point,
And 2 more days of chances of losing her.
But this is also a mission you agreed to go on too, so it helps.
I didn't agree. I said I would tag along because I knew I originally had to go down this way, and that I originally knew that was the town that I needed to go get more information. I got my information. I want to head south.
Let me put it this way: which one will fit better with your conscience? Having her with, or having her somewhere safe?
It just no offense. Like she may be a good medic and stuff, but she can't really fight, can she? And the thing is, if we head south, there's going to be a fight.
Well, that's actually in character. Ryan's asking that question.
Yes,
Which one
and
fits
that's
better
what I'm
with-
saying. That
Yeah. The question
It's like-
is, which one sits better with your conscience? Because it's already been clear that you ain't doing this alone. So it falls to you. Do we take her back and have the 2 extra days of travel, or we go there and have her there?
So you want me to choose between making sure she's safe or actually going and finding someone that I want back?
What if you're wrong? This is actually Tsume, having no information as to what's going on. Tsume says, what if who you're looking for, I don't know anything about it, but how do you know who you're looking for is going to go away? What if they stay?
Because she's been missing for years already.
Then what's 2
And
more
this
days?
is the 2 more days are 2 more chances of her actually being gone that I hate.
In the same argument, what if she's already gone?
This is Tsume. Then take me with you.
No, Satomi, you need to get back through Sadana. I'll go with her.
Kamogu's silent for a second, and then he looks to Ryhn. Ryhn, which way did you want to go?
I personally would think the smarter option of taking her so she's safe and then going. One.
Alright, fine, you're the leader of the group, let's go. It's like she's getting all like grumpy and stuff and like starting to like slightly lash out to people.
As she starts to head forward, Kamogu stops and sort of places his hand on her shoulder. And he looks to Mikashi and he says, you protect her. And Shiori protects her. Tsume, you can go to the desert. You can see what you can find. But
And just like with that, she's like slightly sniffling.
But you don't go investigating and walking into danger until we get there. If you go and you run into trouble, you have someone there that can fight.
I look at Cowboy and just like giving a slight sniff. Can you fight?
He sort of cracks his knuckles, and in much of the same way that Shiori does the whole lightning thing, he like forms his hand, and you see it's chakra, just like the rest of y'all whenever you put chakra in your hands, except his doesn't form an element. His is just like raw power that's like glowing in his hand like an energy ball.
Alright.
Ryan just kind of rolls his eyes at that, but doesn't say anything.
We will travel to Rusadana and make sure that Satomi is safe. This is Komogu. Me, Satomi, and perhaps Ryhn, if he can deal with it.
Well, Ryan did agree to the mission, so he's going to see it through. But he doesn't like the fact of the split up.
Mm-hmm. Mikashi, this is still Komogu. Mikashi, you and Sora, or you and Shiori, protect Tsume and make sure she's...
What about Bunny Girl? Don't forget Bunny Girl.
Bunny Girl has been silent through this whole thing, and then she just sort of looks between the two groups, having not been given a clear direction, and she just slowly takes one small step closer to Shiori.
Just to stay away from Ryan.
No, she just takes a step closer to Shiori.
Because Shiori is like her
as
friend.
if to say, I'm staying with her.
Yeah, it's like friend. It's like, she's the one that I know. I don't know much about any of you. I trust her.
Marasagi likes Shiori.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because Shiori is, like, not... She both likes Shiori because of Shiori's personality, and because Shiori doesn't make a whole lot of sense in Marasagi's head.
Okay, in all fairness, does Ryan make any sense?
Ryan makes a heck of a lot of sense. Ryan's perfectly fine. Shiori doesn't.
Tell that to these two.
No.
Shiori doesn't make sense.
Shiori doesn't make sense?
Yeah, because you
Awesome.
don't want to fight.
Oh, yeah, I guess
want
that
to
would
make
not
friends.
make sense.
So,
Marasagi is used to people being power hungry and having this immense potential and immense power, and then using it to further their own goals and being powerful just for the sake of being powerful. Ryan's not powerful for the sake of being powerful, but he does use his power to front his force of knowledge, which Marasagi can understand. Shiori, however, has all this potential and all this pent-up power, but doesn't use it.
Yeah.
He
Doesn't
pent
want
up
to.
power.
yeah,
Will you
pent up power.
stop?
Anyway,
He said pent up. Why do you have to fucking lord your important knowledge over everybody? Just let it go.
anyway.
It's just sit there and just like, if that's the case, I'm sit there gonna look at Komodo and it's like, I'll try not to do anything stupid if you don't do anything stupid.
He sort of cocks an eyebrow and goes, when have I done something? Never mind.
And I like
looking
wave
at
my hand.
Everyone's looking at Satomi.
No.
And Shiori just looks at Satomi, looks back at him, looks at Sora, looks back at him.
Ryan just
Sora's
pulls out a
not
book.
there.
Like,
Oh, Sora's not there. Looks in the direction of Sora.
Ryan's just gonna pull out his book. He's like, "You want it in chronological order?"
Wow. Harsh.
It just sit there and it's like slightly like, it's like when done anything stupid, I just like sit there and laugh and like, you took us on.
Alright. So, this is the decision that's been made in character. How do we want to handle this out of character?
If I may make a suggestion, since the other one is just me, you could continue this session with those two, and then you and me can do a private session.
That makes the most sense to me.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Alright. So, I then request for the Fatman, the Fat One, his almighty awesomeness to disappear. Poof!
I believe his recording.
I love when I plan things and then you guys just make it better.
Yes.
Oh?
That's what we're here for, Darin.
Yep.
because we love you so much.
See, I'm going to go ahead and tell you because Kelson's not here, so I can.
Okay.
See, I planned a combat. As I plan combats, typically, I put a title that fits what the combat is set up for. The enemy that you guys are going to be facing is in a combat doc referred to as Pick Your Poison.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you already told me about this story.
Right.
But...
Right. The reason he's in a document referred to as Pick Your Poison is because he's not by himself in the document. He's by himself in a combat, but not in the document. You guys are walking into a fight and know it. Kelson's walking into a fight and doesn't.
Huh.
Alright, so, you guys head down south. Did Ryhn leave he didn't leave the thing, but okay, that's okay. The Roll20 room, that is.
Oh, yeah.
Because we might be playing again later, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so, you are moving down south. Currently traveling. Let me find some way to have Ryhn not be a part of this debunkle of people that are traveling downward.
You would have to, like, break us all apart and pull
Which
them
is
out.
what I'm doing. Ryan's going this way.
Phew.
And then all the kitties. Bloop. Bloop. There we go.
And we head south.
And you head down this way. There is a day or two of travel with you guys separately. And then I have to wonder, with it just being you and Mikashi, do you guys now tent in the same place?
Hmm?
Do you sleep in the same tent?
What do you mean?
Between Shiori and Tsume, do they sleep in the same tent?
Probably.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, you continue on making your way southward. And as you make it to the borderline area towards the desert down there, make for me, if you would, a spot check. Mikashi will too, because why the heck not?
Wait, who's with us?
Spot check for everyone.
Oh, right, Mikashi's with us.
Yeah, Mikashi. And Marasagi, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
I
tried to
see
press-
everything.
I tried to press up to reroll, and all I got was up limp. Because that is the last thing that I typed in the actual chat.
Yes, let's roll a blimp.
I
like-
mean,
What sort of dice would that be? A blimp.
so actually, it's
Oh, wow.
a D Hindenburg.
I like
It only rolls straight into the ground.
That's kind of mean, but I like that.
It's horrible, but it's hilarious.
Okay, so everyone sees it except for Mikashi and Shiori.
Wow.
The first
Bunny Lady sees everything.
she does. The first roll was Mikashi, and then Bunny Lady was the plus 13 spot. Holy crap! Because rabbit.
Yeah, and I got, Sumi's got a 23 and Shima's got a 17.
Yep. The DC to see it was a 15. So, all right. So as you're making your way closer to the area that is the desert, you see that it is, in fact, there appears to be just on the edges of the desert a campsite. And I don't have it actually labeled as such on the thing, but that's okay. Let me make sure the characters that are not here are gone. And let's see, Kashi, we'll put here, and Shiori, and then Tsume, and then Shima, relatively close by. There we go. Marasagi's gonna be like over here because Shiori. Yeah. Over here. Doot doot doot. And now I put you on the battle map. Yay! Boop.
Yay.
You guys are traveling and you make your way down here, and I don't have it on the map because I'm lazy and I took out the other thing, realizing that it should be. Anyway, there is a campsite, and one thing that is of interest in this campsite is the first thing that you guys see as you're coming closer. You see, and who rolled higher than a... Okay. So, the only one that really called it was Marasagi. You see what appears to be a body, like someone's asleep, and as you wander closer, Marasagi sort of looks to Shiori and goes, I don't think he's alive.
Oh.
And you have there's a corpse that you have come across. I'm going to put some sort of token to it.
Is it a heavily, you can tell this is a corpse? Or, it still, looks like it's fresh? It could just be feigning death. She does. Like Bunny Girl does.
It's the person that you see. Now, I wonder if Shiori's going to see this, which she didn't, but if somebody points it out to her, she will. The body is face down, from what you can see, and the body appears to be very pale. You don't see any discernible wounds from this angle, but they are extremely pale and also appear to be stripped of all of their equipment. They're still in...
Where? I don't see any token or anything.
Yeah,
that's because he's being lazy.
I haven't put one there. I'll get one. Hold on.
Whereabout is it? Wherever it is, Shiori's gonna go, at least inspect.
I'm gonna follow after her.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's find something that... Ooh, that works. It's just near a beach instead of near a desert, so... Okay. And Shiori runs to investigate.
Yeah, and I'm following after.
Okay. And everyone else is going to follow as well. We just move the entire party down this way. Okay. Alright. So having seen this...
Ow.
Huh?
That token certainly is a dead thing.
Indeed.
Wow, that is gruesome.
Well, it's the first thing I found that was a face-down corpse, and I was like,
Face down in the dirt. Ouch. Okay. Oh, that is zoomed entirely too far out.
Good job.
Sorry, I just zoomed out to where this was a tiny box.
Alright.
Okay, sorry.
So what does Tsume do, or Shiori do, upon seeing this corpse?
I guess I'm gonna, look it over. Would it be a treat injury to, confirm that it's dead?
Yeah, you could.
Actually, I will attempt a repair check. I can fix it. Let's see. Treat injury is 11. Pop.
Yeah.
Nice.
23.
Middling rolls and I still get alright. Okay.
Cool. Alright. So, 23. Yeah.
What do I learn about this corpse? Cause of death?
It's pretty discernible. This corpse, this is indeed a corpse. This person is very dead. Cause of death is probably, cause of death would be two things. One, massive head trauma, and loss of blood.
That usually causes death.
Yes, precisely. And in flipping...
Shiori's got a little notepad out. Condition, very dead. She's got a little medical form on a scale of 1 to very. How dead are you? Very.
You flip him over.
Cause, dead.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest, flip them over, see if there's, any markings on them.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Roll the dead thing.
Two things of
smell.
note here.
This is a Hindenburg die.
Two things of note here when you flip them over. One,
One extremely dead.
yes, very. one, he has a emblem. I don't have an image for it yet. I have to make one. But he has an emblem that's kind of like a badge that's on his, like, the collar or lapel or whatever it's called. You know, like the shoulder or the side of the chest where you would normally put like a badge.
Oh, okay.
He has a badge with an emblem there, and you don't really pay much attention to the emblem, at least Shiori wouldn't, because as you look at him, it's very discernible that where he got his loss of blood, he is eyeless.
Good. Good. Another one.
No. Those guys had cursed and messed up eyes. He has no eyes.
No, yeah, but just
Wait, if that's
more...
his, yeah, check it. Continue to check his body, see if there's any other marks. I would like to take the badge off.
Okay.
I'm going to hand it to the cowboy hat and be like, do you know what this is?
Nikashi's very silent for the moment, and he just sort of looks at the person. Yes, I do.
He had Sharingan, didn't he?
Considering this badge, most likely.
Okay. What is this badge?
He's a member of the ninja police, much like me, except he is ninja police for... I need name, because I am prepared.
You are awesome DM.
Yes, thank you. He is he is the ninja police for Sigoti, which is on your...
Better.
Let me get the name spelling, because I changed the spelling whenever...
No, where would that be?
Segotea is actually west of us. It's south of Rusagana.
Okay.
It's basically opposite. It's literally opposite on the continent from Garakutsu. It's south of Rusadana and to the right instead of south of Rusadana and to the left.
Okay.
For purposes of previous map, zoom out and it's over here. Bing, bing.
The green one?
Yep, the green one.
Okay, because I accidentally zoomed all the way out.
Yep. Okay. Yep, over there. It is the village. He is a member of the ninja police for that village.
Okay.
And he did, in fact, have the Sharingan, as a lot of ninja police on this continent do.
Sir, I'm gonna ask Shiori if there's, like, any other marks.
Do for me a, Shiori does not have investigation, does she?
Let me look.
Because I know I don't have investigation.
Oh yeah, you do.
Do I?
Yep, it's +4.
Really? I don't even see it here.
It's under gamble up at the top, fourth one down.
Really? Oh, I do have investigate. Okay. Interesting. Cool.
Roll for me investigation.
Yes. Oop. Oh, nat 20.
Okay, you know everything. You know every freckle on this body.
Put on
All
a
right.
deerstalker hat.
Okay.
A little
So-
bubble pipe.
You were sort of looking over to see if he had any, anything, like, what were you looking for specifically?
Like, if there was, like, any strange markings, like, kind of similar how the, people were affected and,
Oh, like any brands or anything like that?
yeah.
Is that what Shiori's looking for?
Yeah, I'm looking
And
for
anything
generally anything that's not regular skin.
He doesn't seem to have anything of that nature. Although you see that in his in his pockets or in his pack, he has
I thought he was stripped of his packs.
well, he was in his pocket. He's stripped of his pack,
Okay.
but not his clothes.
Okay.
So, in like the pocket of his Jonin uniform, you do find a piece of paper that appears to be mission parameters of some sort.
Can we read them?
Yes, and I'm assuming Shiori's just going to show this to who found it.
Mm-hmm.
He was sent to investigate into the wall itself, and was commissioned and sent specifically by the Seiko Kage, so the Kage of the village that you discovered that he is from. He was specifically sent here to see if he could investigate into thoughts of a hidden pathway to get through the wall under it rather than over it.
Right, we can see the wall from
Yeah,
here, right?
you can, from where you are. You
Like,
can.
how big is it from where we are? How would you say? How far away, and how tall would it look to us?
So, well, distance doesn't really necessarily change the actual size.
No,
But-
what I'm saying is if it sits there and it's say it's 3 miles away from us, and it's 100 and it looks like it's 10 foot tall. When we get closer, it's actually really tall.
Yeah. You're relatively close to it. I don't know how distance necessarily changes what things appear because I'm horrible with depth perception. But basically, the wall itself is discernible to be really tall because you can see it from far away distances, and in actual size, it's a good 75 feet tall. It's
Okay.
huge.
The actual wall is 70 feet tall.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as big as you would think it would be from that distance, being 70 foot tall.
Okay.
But yeah, his mission parameters say that he was supposed to be looking into trying to find a entrance into the wall that went under it as opposed to over it.
Why go under, not over? Can't you just build ladders and just put it up against?
It's more.
Or
it's more
climbing?
common to put guards on top of a wall rather than underneath them.
Right.
Mikashi speaks up and he says, perhaps the Kage thought that there was some sort of hidden entrance that could be found on the ground, and thought that maybe they protected the wall from above, but not below. Or perhaps...
I sit there and I point to Shiori, that one wall we did when we tried to, tree climbed it, where we just, tried to step up it. It, reverbed and we fell. It, canceled out our chakra to keep us from actually climbing it normal way.
Yes, and considering... Mikashi speaks up and he says, and considering that wall was very likely and most probably made by Jinjuriki, there's no telling what kind of chakra is flowing through it. Regardless, it's clear that we should probably stay on our guard because there obviously was some form of a guard.
Right. Okay.
And now I need people to make for me a listen check.
Definitely. As we listen. 7 and 3.
Oh, finally.
Alright, first one is Tsume, and second one is Shima.
Kashi. 4. Okay.
Oh, poor bunny.
Marasagi. Was yours a 13?
What was that 25 for?
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. So the
She knows what's coming.
25 is the person that you're listening for.
Okay.
Ouch. 14 was Mikashi to hear him, and then 33 was Marasagi. So he has a 25, and the only one that heard him was Marasagi. So as you guys are talking, and it's like, keep your guard up, Marasagi sort of turns and gets into a guard stance in front of where Shiori is, near the corpse. And she says, "Heads up, we got company."
I look up and look around.
And I will bring character as he just sort of
Poops. Just like poofs.
let's see, what's his actual combat is starting, but he gets a surprise round.
Oh, wow.
One
Does he get a surprise round since she spotted him?
Well, he gets his attack that he was shooting for.
Okay.
Let's see, 6.
Ghost, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Why? Hold up. Oh, that's why. I put the wrong numbers. Yay, numbers. Okay, so, at least I don't have to have him perform this, because yay, auto-performing crap. Alright. So, there is this moment when you guys are, like, Marasaki is heads up, and, roar. What is it, a standard attack, right? Standard.
This is before we roll initiative, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, he gets a surprise round since she was the only one that caught it.
Okay, yeah. Just standard hit. What is your attack? Alright. Because crazy. And, he is going to smack. Rar. Ooh! Lovely.
Oh! Oh! That is not 220. Oh, wait, no. That was 220, natural 20s in a row, and ouch!
Okay.
Oh!
What is your D8 plus 6?
Why did he have to roll twice? What is he doing?
He rolled once and got a crit. The second was to confirm.
And he didn't get it. Or did he get it?
The plus 11 is his.
Yes, I know, but does the 19 give him that crit?
Considering to confirm, he was rolling 19 plus 11 to get against Bikashi's armor. Yes.
Oh.
Because Mikashi does not have AC of huge. So yeah. Mikashi is just standing there, and he gets basically slammed in the back of the head with what appears to be a high-end taijutsu user. Rar. And it should be noted, he does this sort of, like, it's almost as if there's this illusion of two of him, as he comes in and just appears out of nowhere and smacks Mikashi in the back of the head.
He's blinking a couple of times. Just like, what?
Ow, that hurt. Holy crap. Meanwhile, with Ryhn. So, you, along with Kimogu and Satomi, were beginning to make your way back up towards Rusadana while everyone else went south towards the desert. I don't suppose you have anything significant you want to discuss with either one of them on your way up.
Not per se, but let's just say Ryhn looks visually agitated.
Okay. Kimogu sort of looks at you as the three of you begin making your way northward. I don't like this any better than you do, but it seemed to be the best option to deal with how antsy she was being.
Sometimes a well-informed decision is better than a hasty one.
Indeed. I can only hope she didn't get into too much trouble down that way.
As they say, as the devil drives.
Yes. You, along with the others, begin to make your way northward, around the mountain, back up towards Rusadana itself. And because of stupid Roll20, you're going along the shoreline. Anyway, so, I would like for you to make me a spot check.
Good thing I remember what the damn number is at this point.
Yeah, it's a very common thing to roll in this system.
Among every other D20 system.
That has, yeah. Ooh, nice.
Nice. Spots are fair decent. And I know what I said.
Rolling for other characters. Okay. So yeah.
Aha. Mine is better.
Yours is better. 25, 22, 16.
At least it wasn't two.
And surprisingly, the character who has no formal ninja training has as much skill at spot as the skills monkey.
I feel slightly wounded by that.
I find it amusing to me, actually.
Hey, who says, someone can't be very observant?
Okay. So, you sort of look over towards Rusadana as you're coming closer, and two things become very prominent very quickly. One, there's like this sort of haze, like a mist, over where Rusadana, where the town proper is. And you also, all three notice, because this is technically not a spot check, this is what you would have got if you had failed. It's like there's a definitive temperature drop as you're starting to move closer.
Okay, who opened all the freezers?
Did Ryhn say that?
No.
Good. In response to this, Satomi sort of does that sort of stereotypical rub shoulders thing with her hands and shivers, and Kimogu appears to be very much on guard.
And Ryhn already has his hand on his sword, ready for shit to go down.
Indeed. Alright. So, are you going to try to stealth into Usadana? Even though you're not really particularly good at it?
Once
Or
again,
are you just...
shots fucking fired.
Actually, you are... No, okay, well, you're decent at it compared to your other skills.
Yeah, I might as well give it a shot. What's the worst I can have? It go clang, 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 clang.
So tell me, does not have move silently. And Komogu does not either.
Oh boy.
Wonderful.
Damned
So
if you do, damned if you don't.
So 13 and 11 and a 14.
You know, guys, it's really cold here.
Who is the 2? I think the 2 is, 2 is Komogu. So oddly enough, again, the one, well not again, because she wasn't the highest before, but the one with no training is the highest.
By 1.
By 1, yes. The 3 of you are fairly good at keeping quiet, at least as best you can. It's pretty clear, though, anyone who is on lookout has probably heard you, though. And you make your way to Usadana.
My question is, this drop in temperature and chill, is this an ninjutsu?
It's technically it is, but it's not specific. It's not a jutsu that specifically is designed to drop the temperature. It's more like, and yes, you have a point. Ryhn would know this. This is clearly temperature change due to the use of chakra.
Do you want me to roll ninjutsu to see if Ryhn can figure this out?
I'm just gonna say that he can figure it out. He's smart enough without it. Not just because you have crazy ninjutsu to figure it out, but mostly because this is not an actual technique. This is just sort of the environmental effect from someone using a lot of ice-type ninjutsus in an immediate area. Kind of thing. Yeah. So even though it doesn't look as crazy as it was, I didn't want to have to try to cover the Roll20 map in freaking ice. Pretty much the vast majority of the area is just glacial covered in ice. The little pond and water that was over here before is just been completely frozen and spread out all over the place, so where there's no actual water in there anymore. And the men and women who are fishing or working with the water in there previously have just sort of been scattered throughout what used to be a man-made or jutsu-made pond, and there's ice that's been formed relatively recently that's pushed into the walls, and people have been shrouded in ice. This guy over here is actually completely covered in ice. He's surrounded in an ice cube.
Are we talking in a sense of an ice prison, or are we talking like he's a solid block of ice?
That him in particular, he is actually a solid brick of ice.
Does it look like he's still kicking?
From this distance, no. But not very likely, just based on how his body is sitting, because there's no way he could breathe like that.
You'd be amazed what jutsus can do nowadays.
Yeah.
That's also not saying the fact that he doesn't have a respirator or something.
True. But you don't know that from this distance unless you go to try to investigate into that. Komogu, for his part, is looking around trying to make sure that there's no one in the immediate area, and Satomi looks mortified. She's frozen, not by ice.
Wow, it just chilled her to the bone, didn't it?
Yes, it did. Just gonna accept that pun and roll with it.
Oh man, you're being cold today.
This is what I have to deal with, people. Especially when he's by himself.
And I can keep it up all day.
So what does Ryhn do?
Ryan's going to move carefully over here to check Mr. Block of Ice to see if I can tell if he's still breathing or not.
Okay. You wanna roll, I'll let you roll either treat injury, since you do have it, or you could roll investigation too.
Probably investigation's higher. Yeah, it is.
The difference being, of course, treat injury, you'd be looking at his body to see if he's breathing. Investigation, you're looking over his body to see if there's anything weird or off, or anything that you could use to identify if he's still breathing.
I believe I identified period
Yes, you did.
with a 29.
Yeah. I can't give you hidden secret messages because you're the only one here.
Hint, quote, quote, nudge, nudge.
So yeah, Ryan looking over and seeing this person in this humanoid form in solid sheet of ice, you notice that it's not actually human. Though it's cloaked and robed like one, it's actually mechanical. It's a puppet frozen in ice. If you recall from previously, Rusadana was the town that had the Kage that was a puppeteer.
It makes sense. And okay, you said the pond over here is it like a sheet of ice, or is it like suddenly the the wild, untamable North Pole?
It's more like the water that was in that area has just been moved away and used as ammo and is frozen in different places. The water that was used to make ice that turned this puppet into an ice cube probably came from over there. It's just not there now. It's frozen where he's at. So it's probably slick and damp, but there's no water and no actual ice on the ground over there.
Okay, well then Ryan's going to, if I can get to come over here and check these two.
I am going to roll the thing for Kimogu because he's keeping an eye out. What, dude? 7?
Mind you, Ryan has been pretty much ready to fling at a moment's notice.
Yeah. Give me a SWAT check, if you would. Oh yeah, you see it. Especially considering I don't think he has a very high hide. Not bad. Let me see what his height is just to see if you actually notice. Probably should have rolled that first. Nope. Okay. But he probably isn't aware that you actually see him. So, sort of off in the corner over here in the pond, like on the edge of the area, you see a ninja in full garb and things of that nature, and he is actually he seems to be sort of hiding behind the wall that's over there, but you happen to spot him as you're moving closer.
So he's behind the wall, like in the grass behind the wall.
Yeah, more or less. He's just sort of over the wall so that he can still see inside of the thing. I guess technically he'd be closer here.
I see. Is he? Question is,
He hasn't noticed you.
He hasn't noticed me?
Well, he's noticed you, but he knows you're there, but he does not know that you see him. If that makes sense.
Makes sense. Let's see.
Because Ryan's more tactical than that, I would assume.
Mm-hmm. Just kind of making it look like he's checking over the bodies.
Mm-hmm. Investigation or treat injury again.
Well, I'll probably do investigation. It's the higher skill.
Yeah. Lovely, lovely dice.
The Will Wheaton curse is strong with this one.
Apparently. Yeah. The bodies that you're looking at here are very, very cold to the touch, and as best you can tell with a nat 1 total of 12, they're
Oh, yep, it is cold.
cold and dead.
Well, then, let me think.
Make his way over here. This is only very, very close behind.
Well, Ryan's going to do an ninjutsu.
Huh. Okay.
He's going to use Speed of Lightning.
And let's get back to what's going on with Tsume and Shiori. And now we can roll initiative.
Okay. 14. Oh! Shima rolled a natural 1.
Yay!
Ouch.
And then your roll was a what? 14?
Yeah, mine was a 14. And was a 6, but that was a natural 1.
Yeah. Shiori, roll for me initiative. Ghost? Roll for
Initiative. Initiative, sorry, yes.
You're being distracted by the streamy chat.
Oh, hey!
Look. It's fine.
You and I go at the same time! We rolled the exact same thing, okay.
What is Insume's... Okay, so... Normally, how this would work in D20 is if someone rolls the exact same...
We technically go at the same time.
No.
No?
Well, it depends on the DM.
Isn't it the higher dex bonus goes first?
It's typically, if you roll the exact same total, the higher dex bonus goes first. However, y'all's initiative bonus is the same.
Mm-hmm.
So, it is...
What?
It at this point becomes, you don't go at the same time, you go whenever one of you decides... You decide, basically.
We basically decide who goes before the other.
Yeah.
Right.
I guess I will go before you?
You're gonna let,
I'll let you take the lead.
Okay.
Okay. Then... Roll. Okay.
Does he not have a niche?
Mikashi? No.
Oh, ouch. How does he not have one?
His dex is 10.
Oh. Oh.
Like it was said by Chick. he's a cop, but he's not a very good one.
Yeah. Okay.
And then add you to turn order. And then add Marasagi to turn order. And then he is sitting on 2. Person dude, what is your initiative? Oh, okay. Boop. Boop. He also does not have any decks, apparently. And then Marasagi. Roll. What is your initiative, Marasagi? Because prepared for crap. Oh, right. Because Speedy Bunny Rabbit is speedy.
Yes.
Boop. Okay.
Oh, she's as speedy as Shima.
Okay.
Oh, so Mr. Fisk gets to go again. Maybe? I mean, it's a surprise round.
Yeah, he does, technically.
Okay.
So we do alright. So Mr. Fisty is going to swing at Mikashi again. And just like open hand or not open hand. Closed fist swing, boom, and punch at Mikashi again. So let us do the 20 plus 11 to see if he hits. Really? Really? Are you kidding me? Okay, he missed. And it is to Tsume, I believe. Yes? Yes.
Yes, it's to me. Let's see, what is my... I'm going to kick off my speed and strength. What does it take? What action does it take to kick that off?
Swift. So it doesn't
Swift?
make any of your actions.
Okay, so now can I only kick one of them off, or can I kick them both off?
Only one, technically.
Okay, so then I'll just kick off my speed.
Mm-hmm.
So that puts me at a 34 chakra. And I'm just going to move over here. And I'm going to do summoning jutsu.
Of course you are.
Oh, wait, no, I can't move, actually. But, since it's a full round action.
Is summoning full round?
Yeah, it says 1 full round of action.
Okay, so yeah.
So I won't be moving, but I'll still summon.
Yep.
Now, since I have mastery in summoning jutsu, what?
You're doing your ninjutsu at a +3.
So
Top of what your standard is. And your standard is...
it would be a 15.
Yes, 15 to do summoning.
Ouch. I don't get it.
Action point.
I only need 2 to get over it. Yeah, I guess I would action point it. So, I dock away my action points, my 35 action points.
I hope y'all have been keeping track of those.
Yeah. I get it.
There we go.
Okay, now I need to roll a D100.
Call high or low.
Low. Okay. It's still low, but not too low.
Low enough.
Yeah.
So you just get a standard. Are you doing protector or soldier?
Protector. How much chakra is that?
6.
6?
Yep.
34 minus 6 will be 28. Okay.
And you'll summon Tiger. Rawr.
Yes.
Let me get yet another tiger, because
All of the tigers.
I'll just use probably the same tiger that I got the last time. It's like the first one that pops up on the thing.
Yeah.
But slightly darker. Whoosh.
Mm-hmm.
So he appears like over here beside Shima. And then I will put him in the initiative order so I don't forget.
Okay. Does he have to roll or does he have a set?
His is set to the same as yours. He just can't act on the first turn he's out.
Okay, that's fine. I would actually want him to go after Shiori. Or does he go at the same time as me?
He would go at the same time as you.
Damn. Okay.
Or, he doesn't. He goes after on your turn, basically, but he doesn't take your turn, so he would technically go after you, but he can't act on the turn he's summoned.
Yeah, I know, but okay. I was kind of hoping I could get him to like go after Shiori, but all right, that's fine.
You could summon him directly in front of you, and that's behind Shiori.
No, I meant in turn order.
Oh.
That's fine. So now it's Shiori's turn.
Okay. Shiori is going to lightning teleport.
Of course you are.
Of course, well, I mean, like,
You're gonna tell.
all of my, like,
Okay.
half of my stuff is touch attacks. I mean,
Yeah. I know. I just find it funny. You could do all this constant teleporting, and you have this guy that can teleport, and it's like in the Naruto fighting games when you're doing substitution jutsu back to back to back to back. It's like whoosh, 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 whoosh.
I mean, that's may or may not already be my strategy.
Anyway, so lightning teleport whoosh. I think you have to roll to do it.
Yeah. I
Yep.
made it.
Lightning teleport away.
Whoops. Teleport to here. And, I should probably... Let's see. Instantaneous reflex half.
Mm-hmm.
And does 4d6 points of damage.
Rank 5. It's a rank 5 technique,
It is.
and then your int is 5, 6. It is 3, so 6, 7, 8. His reflex is an 18 that he has to make. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Bonk.
Wow, that's very crappy. Roll for 46s. Yep.
Oh,
No,
actually.
no. He does not make that because he had to make an 18. Alright. So,
Takes full damage?
he takes full damage, yep. Was it 8? Why 4 not easy math? Oh wait, that is easy math. I'm dumb. Anyway, okay, so that is Tsume, or Shiori. I'll get it right in a minute. Marusagi! What are you going to do, little Miss Marusagi? I know what you are going to do. What is it? 416? 416? 416.
Oh! Oh!
DC 20. Let us make this roll for once, please. Yay!
Damn it.
No, this is Marusagi. You want this to happen.
Well, it's Marasagi, sorry.
Yeah, you want this. She makes this. Does she actually get to pull off a move we haven't seen before? Where she keeps failing? Yes, it is! Poof, poof. Aha! Oh.
And, let's see. Conquer cost is...
Probably a lot.
I got it. You're fine.
Oh, fuck chakra costs.
So...
probably be keeping track of that.
Yeah, you
She
should.
should.
Where are my
Mm.
sticky notes?
And then,
Stickies.
what is it?
Oh, they're stickies.
Each clone created, so 1, 2, 3. And Kathunk.
There you go. Hold on on that. Oh,
Wow. Okay.
okay.
8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Because shadow clones deal damage to yourself.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Marasaki done shadow clones. That's an attack action, I believe? Technically? Which is weird. No, it's a full round. Good, she can't move.
Yeah.
Okay. Shima!
Let's see. Well, if this is the case, then I want her to go. Wrong thing. So, she's gonna come up to here, so that way Shiori's flanking.
Okay.
So, there's that. And she's going to make a pounce.
She just ran up at him and pounced from that side.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
she's gonna.
Range.
I'm looking at.
Pounce is at a +2 because pounce. So, D20 plus 10 to see if she hits.
20 plus 10. 24?
Yep.
Okay. The damage since she's pouncing, be 2 claws.
Mm-hmm. 2 claws.
So, 2d4s.
Plus her.
Plus her range, which is plus 8.
Well, no, that's not. That's 2.
Oh, no, her strength.
Yeah,
which
this
is
is
plus
damage for damage. So, 2d4 plus 1.
Nice.
6. Okay. Cool. And he is now
And,
grappled by a kitty cat.
yes.
Okie dokie. It is now to Mikashi, who is just like, reason his initiative is so low, he's like, ow.
I'm just like rubbing his head like, ouch.
Getting bonked on the head and ouch, holy crap, that hurt.
Mhm.
What do you have that you can do that is fun, Mikashi? Do. Oh, right! I forgot, this is Mikashi. Yeah. Okay, so, and you guys don't know Mikashi because you
Nope.
didn't see his bags and all this stuff. Alright, so Mikashi is going to spend his move action to make use of a chakra-powered scroll. And Mikashi is going to slightly pull a 10-10, but not quite.
Uh-huh.
He reaches into his bag, picks up, actually, a book. Not a
Pulls
scroll.
out a small dog. Oh.
No. He's going to reach into his bag, pull out a book. It's actually a book. He opens it up, and then for a moment, he's like mimicking Kakashi because he's in combat, and he opens a book.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
And then he opens it, pulls out a small scroll that was inside it, tosses the scroll up into the air, poof, and scroll disappears and summons the item in which it was holding. The item which it was holding is a massive full blade.
Oh. I just sit there looking at it like, oh. Oh.
And then since the guy is standing right there,
And he is grappled with.
grappled the
Shima.
kitty cat.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have his dex to his defend there.
Mm-hmm.
Which doesn't matter because he doesn't have dex to start with.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is your attack, Mikashi, with your crazy full blade of doom? Okay, plus 8. D20 because of D4. And let's see if you hit him hard. Yes, you do. Right? That's not... Yeah. And, if I could keep track of these tabs better, I'd be a lot faster.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And this is going to be his attack with a full blade. Roar. 3, 3, 3, 9. And
Simple.
also makes for simple math. Alright. So now it is to Fisty, who just got grappled and smacked at by a full blade. Of course, people here know that a full blade is effectively like Cloud's Buster Sword.
Ah, okay.
So, I looked up on images on Google for full blade, and the basic thing that it gave me was Cloud's Sword.
Okay, that's interesting.
So, he is grappled. He is going to roll strength to try to resist grapple. And this is Shima still using her own strength. But she gets
+1.
She gets a bonus on it because she's the one in the grapple. So it's her grapple plus 3. Or a d20 plus 3 for her.
So that's a +2 for the bonus?
The plus 2 bonus came... Her strength is a +1. She's still your cat, so strength is... Or she's still her cat form. And it's still her strength. And it's not going to change, even if you transform her, which you might.
Yeah.
So... The strength is for the grapple, but because she is in the one holding it, she gets
a +2.
Which makes it +3 total.
Okay.
And then he is stuck in He is stuck in your grapple, and he has a +.
Nope. Natural 20.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. But okay, either one does not work. So he's still being held by Kitty Cat, and he can't really do much of anything.
Okay then.
Tsume,
My turn.
are you just gonna counter my guy entirely?
I don't know.
Just gonna become for a long-winded combat that nothing fun happens. Hey. Alright, so it's Tsume's turn.
Alright, so I'm popping my strength now.
Mm-hmm.
So I now have +2 to my attacks. And I will do... I'm going to pull out my knuckle blades.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. And I'm going to go up to him and pretty much
Smack.
punch him.
Mm-hmm.
So do I want to go here? Actually, since I have this speed and movement, I can actually go behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Like...
And I forgot about the flanking bonus that Shima would have had, but she still wouldn't have hit.
Yeah. I'll go here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I am diagonal to Mr. Cowboy. And I will do punching, so that's going to be
Standard attack.
yeah, standard attack, which is just going to be one attack.
So D20 plus 9 plus 2 because flanking, so plus 11.
And +2 for my speed and strength.
Right. So 13. Roar.
Ouch. Okay. 17?
Either it hits or it doesn't, darn.
Yeah, that's actually right under his AC, even with...
So I don't hit. Okay,
Nope.
that's fine. And with that, I want Mr. Big Kitty can come up and just swat at him. Just go flop on his head.
So, just the big kitty's gonna go, like, to here, I guess?
Yeah, sure. And just, like, smack him on the head.
Okay. Plus 9. Plus 11 because flanking.
Now, I got a question. If I sit there and do an attack and not move next round, do I get 2 attacks?
If you do a standard attack for a full round attack, then yes.
Okay.
He doesn't hit either.
Okay.
Shiori,
I know.
you have this guy that is surrounded and being crowded upon, but nobody's actually hitting him.
I know what I have. Hold on, I'm looking at what I've been looking at what I can do. I think I'll do the elemental beatdown. I forgot pressing enter does nothing. I do it.
Yes, you
Oh
do.
boy. I'm actually gonna boost that up.
And he is currently grappled by a kitty, so he can't get his reflex.
Yeah.
Because Shima. And be 11 points of damage, 11 d6 of damage that
Yeah.
he can't do anything about.
37 damage.
Holy crap.
I think that's the most damage Shiori's ever done, and
Probably.
she's not happy about it.
Ouch.
Calculator.
Mm,
You okay?
I hope the kitty's okay.
Oh, the kitty will be fine.
I did as a
Character.
reluctant combatant, preferably pacifist. I am not happy.
Holy crap, what a zap. Good grief.
Yeah, I know.
Marasagi!
I'm just not happy about being in combat.
Yeah, you're usually not.
Like, she had that whole emotional thing with Marasagi about I don't want to kill people 37 damage later.
So, you guys are crowding around him, and you sort of have this weird rectangle thing going on. Marasagi basically,
Fills the gaps.
you see this one,
Wait.
one bunny go here, one bunny go here, one bunny go, that's not the bunny, one bunny go,
The body moved.
And then the other one just babysits the body.
and
But
then
the body keeps moving.
He's like
the other,
crawling away.
the other one just stays where she is.
He doesn't want to see this.
And then
He's trying to go away.
Marasagi attack,
Oh wow.
sorry.
Hi. You picked with the wrong group. We're gonna sit here and surround you.
Boom.
We have
That's
3
a
giant
hit.
rabbit demons.
That's a hit. And that's a hit.
Wow, all 3 of them are hits.
All 3 of them are almost crits. 1d8 plus 3. 3 times. 1d8 plus...
Is that her base damage?
That's her... 1d8 plus 3 is her base attack, yeah.
Damn.
5,
Okay.
9, 10.
So
24.
total 24? Yeah.
This guy is not happy. Good God. And I was worried about you guys not being able to take this guy down. Well, when you have him pinned, he can't really do a whole lot.
Oh, he
Well-
needs.
I mean,
Shima!
at this point, we're just punching a man who can't go anywhere.
Shima.
Right.
What's this? She?
Uh,
oh. Hi.
She's
Sure.
going to nom nom.
Nom
Hello,
nom nom nom
Jackie.
nom.
Yeah, she's going to bite. So that's going to be in D20
Somewhere
plus
on
her
or
melee.
around the ankle.
Well, she's the one holding him down, so...
Yeah, so it'll probably be like shoulder, maybe.
I don't know.
Just one
So
of his
that's
legs.
gonna be like a D20 plus melee. Okay, so that's a little bit lower. So she doesn't get anything special, but
she gets plus 2 because flanking.
yes. So that's D20 plus 6. And she's not going to be moving or anything. 25!
That's a hit.
Okay, so that's 1d6. Okay. 1d6 plus 1.
Accident.
7! Wow, this is the most damage she's done. She's actually landed a hit and caused damage.
Mm-hmm. while not looking like you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey.
Is this the first time she's done damage as a kitty?
Yes.
Oh.
And it actually landed.
No, wait. She may have like lightly scratched somebody as a kitty, as a baby kitty.
Probably.
Maybe.
Alright. That's that. I'm figuring out what Mikashi is doing. Bele. That's all your ninjutsu is? Grief. It's like you favor taijutsu or something.
Uh-huh.
So what was the total he had to make? 16? So, okay. It's like you're not good at your job and you favor taijutsu. Boop.
I'm gonna have fun next turn.
I'm going to roll an action point for him because I can. Boop. I do believe. Yes, that is exactly what he needed. Wow. Alright. So, Mikashi's just sort of gonna look at the guy that's in front of him and surrounded.
Did he get a bonus because it's flanking, or is he doing not a normal action attack?
He's doing something that's not an attack. Actually.
Okay.
So
he's looking at the guy on the ground, and he looks up and looks around, and he's all surrounded.
Mikashi's gonna look at him, look at how he's surrounded, recall how he was smacked in the face earlier.
What?
And be like, wait a minute. There's something more going on here. And Mikashi hand signs, and then sinks into the ground.
So he's gone.
Temporarily, yes. Poof! And then, Mr. Dude.
Now you gotta make a check to get up. Shima has to roll what again?
Plus
Plus
3.
1 and then plus 3. Okay.
It's
Each
plus
one
3
plus
total.
3. He might actually
However, he is going to escape your grapple, and
it doesn't matter. He was going to escape anyways because it's within 9.
yeah, it's pretty likely that he'd escape anyway, but he doesn't know that.
Uh-huh.
So what is his?
2 questions. One, is Mikashi, is he an earth ninja? For real?
He just sank to the ground. He just disappeared. He's like, whoop, I'm out.
He's mud teleport. What the fuck? And then my other question is, how do you get out from under an animal that weighs as much as a small truck?
Same as I can lift this small truck.
Holding you down.
The same as I can lift this truck.
It insists on holding you down, and you just kind of get up.
So,
how do you think I push her off of me every morning? I can lift this truck.
Senjutsu 16. Do you make this roll, you bozo head?
That's a lot of
yes,
questions.
you do. Okay.
Ah!
Alright. So, he has no hand signs. He's just being held under your tiger, and he notices how she sort of weakens, her grip sort of weakens. And, he just smiles, and, boom.
Oh!
That is his escape. He pushes at her, gets her a decent distance away, and then poof.
He poofs.
He ends up over here.
Oh, oh, oh. Ha! Good, that's what I was waiting for.
And now it is to Shima, or Tsume.
Guess what? Guess what? Guess what?
Oh no.
Guess what?
What?
Ryhn Tiger Storm.
Oh great. Okay.
What? He's a good distance away from everyone.
Yes, he is. Alright, go for it.
6.
How much was that? 6.
Alright, this is gonna cost me 8. Now, the chakra cost still goes away if you fail the roll, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, let me take away that. What's 25 minus 8? Is that 17?
Yeah.
Yes!
Alright.
2 ice things rising towards the sky in a tornado-like movement, causing anyone caught in the area of effect much grief due to the biting cold. Any creature caught in the area of effect suffers 66 points of cold damage, which we can have with a fortitude save. And for the cost of 2 extra point of chakra, I can empower it, but it cannot exceed 1d6 per level or d6. So,
Oh. I was scared
Hi.
for a second, then I looked again and he had moved the fuck away from us. So
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
okay, good.
so can you guess how much I'm going to empower this?
All of it?
Actually, no, I'm only going to empower it 2 more. So it's going to be an 8d6.
Why do you make us guess if you're just gonna tell us?
Okay, so 8d6 and
Oh, put me at 13.
18.
Ooh! Yay! I can actually hit heavy! Damn it. I can hit heavy! Ah! Darn it.
Okay,
So
so
that would be a
13.
13. Yeah. Takes 13 damage. Oh,
that still hurts.
of cold.
Okay, so Tsume.
Hmm?
Actually, who's relatively? Actually, no. He's not even gonna whisper it because he is who he is. He gets zapped and he like teleports away, and then you're just whoosh, tiger, ice, and then he just sort of he steps to the side to sort of half dodge it, and then the snow just all around him, and he just sort of shivers inside the cold, and he's damn, that's about as bad as Milana's cold. Holy crap. Okay, didn't know the Tiger Girl could do ice shenanigans.
Ha! Who are you?
It's Kitty's turn to attack.
Yes. He's just gonna go like wampa wampa wamp. Just like go up and then go whoosh.
Wompa wompa womp.
I'm sorry, I don't know what sounds.
Yeah, close enough. Actually, no. You say go attack, and he knows to attack. He's gonna pounce.
Ooh. Dodge this one.
Plus, yeah. So 11. Rar. Yep. And damage 1d6 plus 7. So 9. And he's grappled again. By a bigger tiger this time. Or a different tiger.
He just said, gosh darn it.
Yeah, something like that. Yay for easy math. Holy crap. All these 9s. 9 is the funnest total to get. Shiori.
Hmm.
Ghost.
I'm sorry.
Hi. Welcome back.
Sorry. I'm here. I'm okay.
You're,
He
you sound like
did-
there's stuff here in your face. Are you eating
No,
something?
I was changing my music.
He's attacking, or he's said something in reference to being sprayed by cold. So if you wanted to start to do some diplomancy, you may.
What? I'm sorry. I didn't catch what he said.
He started talking. What he said? Oh, you better say it because you know how to pronounce it.
Minji. That's how I'll say it now because easy to remember.
Yeah.
He says he got hit by all the cold, and then he was. That's about as bad as Minji's tactics. Didn't know the Tiger Girl could create ice.
And then all of a sudden, this big tiger just goes up and whomps on top of him. He's pinned now.
Again.
Diplomacy?
Or you could attack him again. It's up to you.
I mean, okay.
How
so
bad
when it
is he
says-
looking?
When it says a full round action, does that include my move action?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So the tiger has him pinned down.
Yes.
Good. Let me look real quick at.
Are you going to damage or try diplomacy since he talked?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try a slightly different diplomacy.
Oh. Okay.
And he's looking pretty rough, it should be noted.
Mm-hmm.
He's at much less than half health.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna move. On. How far away did he wander?
I mean, teleport.
Oh yeah, that's inside my range. No, I'm not teleporting.
No, I meant him.
Oh, no, it's fine. So Shiori is gonna, basically walk over here. She's gonna summon her Soul Edge, which I need to roll better than a 2 to get, what is it?
Is she gonna
Plus-
walk or is she gonna move quickly?
No, she's gonna, well, I mean, of course, it's a move action. She's gonna, get over there.
No, I mean, I was sort of imagining if she's gonna be an intimidating factor with her soul edge. She's like walking over there and she extends her hand out and then whoosh.
Yeah, she's basically gonna summon it to where it's like right up to his neck.
Assuming she summons it.
Cause she summons it.
Mhm.
I don't want to say what the roll was, but I did it.
18.
Shut up! That means I rolled a 4 off of a plus 14, and I needed a 2.
To be
That
fair,
was-
they don't know what your plus is, so.
I know. I'm just saying. I've said it several times, but yeah. Alright, yeah, so she basically summons it like right against his neck, and she goes, "You need to stop fighting and actually talk."
Mm-hmm. So, what are we using here?
Hmm?
What,
I would suggest, like, she has this technique and she's trying to, like, get him to talk.
Mm-hmm.
I would say intimidation.
probably.
I mean, I don't actually have Intimidate.
No, you do not.
Mm-mm. It's, is that Charisma, or is that...
Yeah. It's at charisma, so, but it's at a +2 because sword. So, d20 plus 4.
Action point? Question mark?
Yeah, you can.
There, 16.
There we go. Alright. So, you just sort of walk up and you're slow walking and then with your soul edge thing, and then you're holding up against his neck, and he's very, like, outwardly surprised that you would take such a tactic, and he just looks at you and as you're holding the blade to his neck, and and what makes you think I'll talk?
You're talking now!
Shut up, kitty.
Mal!
Maybe I'll talk if you get your friend over there to remove the tiger that's on top of me right now.
Yeah,
How
that's
we
not
know you...
happening.
Yeah. You're not gonna run away.
If I wanted to run away, I'd already done it. You saw how I got away earlier.
Yeah, and look how far you got before you got trampled by snow.
So what do you want?
You seem to know something about my friends here?
No. He just says I was like someone.
He said I didn't know the Tiger Girl could make ice, so he clearly knows us beforehand.
Yeah, of course I do. We all do.
Who is... We all do. Who is we? Is there more of you? I start looking around.
So you're Asagiru as well.
What was your first clue, sweetheart?
Probably the part where you attacked us out of nowhere, but... You know, I'm not an expert on being a dick.
I don't expect so.
Ooh.
No. You say you're no expert on that, and he's just... I don't expect so. Pretty cute, too.
She's gonna press the sword a little closer to his neck.
Okay. Didn't like that. Noted. But I don't think you can kill.
You know, when I said talk, I didn't mean this. I meant information.
Didn't say that, did you?
It was implied. You know, we've been out here walking all day, and I haven't had my coffee yet, and then you come up and punch us out of nowhere, so I'm a little pissed off.
To be fair, I didn't punch... To be fair, I didn't punch you.
You still punched one of our teammates.
And Mikashi, for his part, is just sort of...
Chilling out underground.
Actually, yeah, he's currently underground. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold up. Thank you for reminding me that I actually put him underground. I forgot I did that. Nice. Okay. So, you're Tsume, you're talking to him, and you're sort of holding your blade to his throat.
Shiori,
right?
not Tsume.
Shiori is, yes.
You're holding your soul edge blade to his throat, and Tiger's got him grappled. And there's a moment, there's like this tense moment as you're just sort of trading stares, and I could get out whenever I wanted to, blah, 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 blah. And then...
All of a sudden, a hand reaches out from underground and grabs him by the throat.
No, not by the throat. By the ankle. And he goes down, and Mikashi comes up. Meanwhile, with Ryhn.
And he is just going to zip right behind Frost Ninja. And his first motion is just to kind of grab him by the shirt to hold on to him.
Okay. You have to roll to perform Speed of Lightning, or you just got it?
DC 21.
I would assume that you just got it then.
Yep.
Alright. Let's see. And you say you're gonna grab him?
Well, he would be surprised because, you know, someone right behind him.
Right, of course. But you are technically gonna go make 4 to grab him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do for me a grapple, which is technically the same as your... It's the same as your melee attack bonus. And you get a +2 bonus because you're catching him off guard.
As he should be flat-footed, my memory serves me correctly.
Right. Well, he would be flat-footed, but you're not actually rolling against his AC. You're rolling against his strength. That's why you get a +2 to it versus being treated as an attack. 20 is your total there?
Mm-hmm.
He will probably not make that unless he gets super lucky.
20 to fuck me over.
Okay. So, do you he's actually about the same height as you for stature. So, do you...
Well, I'm gonna, if I succeed, I'm gonna grab and thump him down to the ground to kind of prevent him to pop off. but loud enough to kind of like smack to kind of draw attention to
Right, yeah. Kimogu hears it,
and then Ryan's just gonna pretty much move to kind of grab the hands to prevent, hand signals.
and signs, yeah.
Yeah.
And Tsume is staying close behind, of course. Alright. And he, ice, and just damn, you're quick.
Shouldn't have made yourself noticeable.
Alright, fine. So yeah, you found me. What of it?
Does Kimogu say anything?
Kimogu comes over and he's, what have you done here? Why? What is the purpose of this kind of attack? And he gestures to the guys, the people that are in the what used to be a pond, and goes, most of these people are civilians. What even reason do you have? And the ice guy just sort of tilts his head and gets this very crazy look in his eye, and he's just, because it's fun. And because I was told to.
Ryan's gonna grin. The fun, you say?
Mm-hmm.
You know what else is fun?
What did Ghost say?
Whoever it is, they're gonna need an adult. Ryan's an adult. Does he make a reply to what Ryan said?
He just looks up at you with this with the crazed sort of look in his eye.
And Ryan's kind of returning it with a manic grin.
Kimogu looks to Ryan and is Ryan. He sort of sees the gears turning in your head.
What? He wants to have fun. I like having fun.
Hell, this is what Shiori meant before.
But I kind of want to, since Ryan's kind of grabbing him by the hands, I kind of want to do it where Ryan has one pretty much holding him by the wrist on each hand and using his foot to push down onto his back.
Right, yeah. He's not really going to be able to go much of anywhere.
Especially since I thumped him his skull against the stone.
Yeah. Okay.
But what does the ninja say?
He just looks up at you with this sort of manic smile. There's no real. He doesn't seem to be either afraid, nor is he intimidated by whatever it is you're doing. Bit of a masochist, one could say.
My question is, does this masochist have a thing about being lit on fire?
Well, considering all the eyes, it would be easy for Ryan to assume that fire is not his thing. Then again, I don't know what Ryan would do about just, setting a guy on fire who either clearly wants to be set on fire and or is not even trying to fight back.
Ryan's gonna go. So, who was the one that told you to have your fun?
Mitsu. She said that our most recent targets were last seen here. So, to come to this town and mess it up.
Ryan's gonna ask, and do you know where Mitsu is right now?
Probably safe and secure in her little library.
Library, you say? I could check out a few books. Mind showing me the way? We could have some great fun together.
Ryan, this is gonna go. Ryan.
Ryan is just kind of glancing and kind of giving one of those looks that, shh, I'm playing a role here.
I'm assuming he doesn't actually say that.
No, I said he gives a look that essentially says that, shh, I'm playing a role here.
Okay. So Tommy sort of looks at Kimoku, and as he looks back at her, and Kimoku just shrugs and just watching you pensively.
So what does the Frost Ninja say?
He continues to sort of look up at you, and just he's silent for a minute, and then he's just like, I don't think she'd like me bringing somebody home, especially not somebody like you. You're not her type anyway.
You never know. I can fit many of roles. You have no idea how to counter this, do you?
Oh, I do. Ryan, roll for me a spot check, if you would, please.
Give me one moment. God damn it.
Okay. You believe 29 hits you?
Yeah, it does. Question is, hits me with what?
Okay. So, you sort of have this, you have him sort of pinned, and just, like, out of nowhere, this seems to be, it seems to be a sort of, like, orange blur, sort of orange and black blur that just comes out of nowhere and smacks you across the face, and you feel like you've been essentially scratched, and before you even really have a chance to react, it smacks you in the side for probably, or smacks you in the face for 10. Ooh, max. Cool. And you, it's very, very quick. You don't even have a chance to react because it's literally out of nowhere. And you don't have any kind of high speed sight. Basically, you saw how Rock Lee in the Gara fight, how Lee was, when he dropped the weights, he was blitzing like he was teleporting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that kind of blur, that kind of movement. And it's just in, smacks you, and then it's gone.
Alright, well, Ryan is still going to keep a bear grip on Ice Boy here.
And
But where'd he go?
He didn't go all the way underground.
Headhunter jutsu.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
To be fair, he can still teleport.
He could.
I'm gonna move closer and be like, "Huh, you look very small now."
And then Mikasi's over there, he's just rises out of the ground. Now, talk. A lot of your teleporting tactics require a bit of mobility, but you aren't going to have stuff like that. He just sort of weeps his head around as best he can, which is not very well, and looks between all of you.
I have a question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Would Shiori be able to tell what teleportation he used?
What,
Like, what kind of teleportation he used, if it was just straight up the teleportation feat?
The fish guy when he teleported?
Yeah.
Sure. You can do a, what is it?
A ninjutsu?
Yeah, a ninjutsu roll.
Okay. Can I just take 10 on that?
No,
Sorry.
not really. If you're wanting to try to figure it out,
What the fuck is with my rolls right now? Jesus.
okay, you got it though.
Okay, fine. So, based on that information, would I know the outer limits of the teleportation?
For him to just, yeah,
Actually, range is based on level.
yeah,
For most of
most of those things. So based on what you remember and what you recall of ninjutsu, he did a standard non-elemental teleport type thing,
Sure.
and his kind of displacements, like most, could only reach upwards of like 50 feet or so if you really wanted to try to get away. But like Makashi said, a lot of those require him to try to move or to do hand signs, which he can't do in this form. So, and even his displacement where he just disappeared from being grappled earlier would require some sort of concentration for him to get out of, and being focused like this, it's going to be hard.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah. And I'm assuming Shima comes up there as well. So, if you got me stuck like this, what do you want to know? You and that idiot, he looks over as best he can towards the corpse that's like all the way over there. Also, Piff!
Oh, just the yellow go away.
Then one comes over here. And then your tiger looks to you, he's like, can I go now?
Yes, thank you.
And then he disappears as well.
Who is this other person you were talking about?
What? Him? Oh. Doesn't concern you. He was sent. He was sent, but I'll tell you anyway. Because why not? Seems like,
Are you talking about the... Out of character, are you talking about the policeman? That's dead?
No.
Okay, I was talking... Okay.
He says, It seems to be that, you're learning more information than, you really should. And besides, Mitsu's not got any kind of protective thing on me, and if she sees that I failed and you guys are getting inside anyway...
Mitsu, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with you. And with that, I'm just gonna, like, sit there and, like, have, like...
Poke him with a stick.
Oh, no, I have my, like, little... Yeah, I could poke him with a stick.
Specifically, your sword cane.
Yeah, it's just my sword cannon. I'm sitting there. I'm gonna keep like poking him in the forehead over and over again. Okay, and as I sit there and I keep poking him in the head with my sword cane, be like, "Where is Mitsu?"
Accented by all your pokes.
Yes.
Mitsu's back home. Not that you're ever going to have a chance to get there.
Where is home? It's a little harder.
He jerks his head over towards the wall and sort of towards more to the right of your position.
Why should we believe you?
What choice do I have? You let me go, which I don't know if you will. You let me go.
I would. They won't.
You let me go, I'm killed. You don't let me go, I'm killed. You put me in jail, I eventually die. What choice do I have? Why should I keep this information from you?
I'm getting more visibly angry. To the point where I'm like raising this stick like I'm going to like really, really strike him with it. But I'm like, since Shiori is there, I'm just like kind of like trying to keep myself from doing it. Because I need to find her.
No, you don't.
I don't?
No.
Why? Convince me.
He's going to say one final comment, and I'm kind of half tempted to drop it there, although Sam's going to go nuts. No. You don't want Mitsu. You want Shira.
I know that face. I can't even see your face, and I know that face.
And
Can I just go ham hitting him?
What are you doing?
She's
I am
no,
just
she can-
letting loose, and I'm just hitting him as hard as I can.
With your sword cane?
Yes.
Okay, roll me an attack.
Mind you, my strength is still up. And so is my speed.
Uh-huh.
Shiori's gonna visibly flinch when she does.
Just the sound. God.
Just
Please
kind
don't
of
fail me.
very conspicuously and obviously turn around. So she doesn't have to see it.
Okay, roll me an attack.
Let's see, that's 9 plus 2. So that's 11. Ah, damn it.
You hit him, though.
Oh, I do? Awesome.
He's ahead.
And I get a plus 1 to my attack, and my strength is 3, so that's plus 4. What would be bludgeoning? Because I only have piercing damage.
You can attempt to do it in a ways to not kill him, so.
That's the thing, my sword cane is put away in the cane. And I'm hitting you with that
right.
cane.
So the damage on the sword cane as a blunt instrument would be a d4.
D4?
So 6. Okay. You hit him once.
No.
You have another attack, technically.
Yes, I do, since I'm not moving. 15.
However, your second attack is at a -5 because that's how second attacks work. But you still hit him.
Oh.
Because
Because he's just ahead.
he's just ahead.
Yeah, it's like warrior multi-attack stuff in
Yeah.
3.5. And I guess 4th
5.
edition also.
So 11 damage. I'm just like... You're lucky. I just remembered as I just did throw the damage dice, I have frenzy. I could have gone into a frenzy on him.
Okay. Frenzy once a day provides a +4 bonus to strength. So that's a +2 on top of what was... So 4 more damage from your attacks. So we'll say you frenzied before you smacked them.
Mm-hmm.
4 more damage from your attacks. And then because you're doing a full round attack, Frenzy gives you an extra attack in your full round at your highest bonus.
Oh, okay.
So you get another one.
Though I do take 2 points of damage per round.
Yeah, so you take 2 points of damage for yourself, and then you smack him again.
I'm not happy.
At +13, by the way.
Oh, yeah. This is actually the first damage I'm taking.
Oh yeah, I know.
So that's at a +13 to my damage?
+13 to your attack,
Oh, okay.
because you're attacking him again.
13. That's including the +2 for my speed and strength. 17.
Smack him again. D4 with your sword cane. Again.
And that's actually
At
+4 damage. So that's +8.
Yeah, it's +4 to your modifier, to your score, not to your modifier. So it's a +6 total instead of a +4.
Okay, so it's +6. Damn it! 7.
He's out. He's unconscious.
I'm just sitting there, like, breathing out and be like,
And your
I'm
hair's like
still-
all frizzy.
yeah, it's just like, I'm visibly angry and stuff, and it's just like, I don't care that he's out, I'm still gonna point the cane at him and be like, is there, like, blood on my cane?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna sit there and, like, poke it at it, even though he's out, and I'll be like, don't you ever say that. What?
What?
What? Oh.
Wait, what?
Give me another grapple, see if you can keep hold up.
Do I still get the +2 since I'm...
Yeah, you still would take. Darn it.
keeping that fucker pinned?
Okay. It's not like he could resist it anyway, I just rolled it for purposes. What is Ryan's response to just getting smacked and then...
He goes, oh, I see we're not alone. So how many do you have with you?
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no one here but me anyway.
Can I sense bullshit?
Sure, roll sense motive.
Now let's go see if I actually have that damn skill.
We have gather information, which doesn't really apply here. So yeah, wisdom.
Ain't bad.
11. You're not entirely well, okay. It's obvious that there's somebody else here, so it would be relatively obvious that he is lying to that regard. But with a sense motive of 11, it's not entirely clear. He believes he is alone. From a sense motive of 11, you can tell that he hadn't even noticed that you were scratched out of nowhere.
Did
He was
Kamogu?
completely oblivious to it.
Did Kamogu notice?
Oh yeah, Kamogu's keeping a closer eye around and trying to see if he can spot anybody else coming.
Okay, well, Ryan's gonna kind of look to him, kind of pretty much one of those a look of asking if he can just disable this ninja right now.
This guy is in character. We don't want to torture, but you do need to probably disable him. Whatever friend he has, though, I don't see them around.
Well, Ryan's not going to torture. It's going to hurt, like I said, a bitch, but Ryan's going to pretty much apply pressure with his foot and dislocate both arms.
He is going to yell, and Tsume is going to cringe. Okay,
And he's going to say, "Don't worry, we've got a medic."
so Tsume sort of, when you say we got a medic, she looks up and
Blanches.
yeah, basically, she's just like, huh?
Pretty much, Ryan's going to take rope and tie him where the dislocated arms will constantly kind of give him pain, make it hard for him to focus on anything. Sort of like hog tying him. And without the restraint of the arms, kind of going back, it makes it a whole lot easier to do it.
He is tied and looking up you with a grin, that maniacal grin that could rival yours.
For some reason, I just want Ryan to kind of like bend down. It's like, okay, don't move, Cupcake, or next time this one will be on fire. Hey, Ryan does have a personality when he wants to.
Yeah.
And Ryan's gonna kind of scan around and try to see if he can spot the fucking orange blur again.
Roll for me, spot.
Watch this fuck me over again. Oh, not this time. 26.
26. You see, you don't see the orange blur, but 26 is high enough for you to see, discernible tracks. They are traveling away from Busadona and back south.
I go, interesting. See, our little road runner here decided to hightail it out.
With that kind of speed and fire and power, whoever it was, it is, actually, I'm going to have Kamoga do a thing. And technically Ryan could too. Roll for me like taijutsu to identify.
Oh god, this is a speed rank thing, isn't it?
Yep. Kamoga knows it though. 37.
Give me one moment to get... Okay. I forgot that has a decent number to it.
Yeah, you do use taijutsu sometimes. Yeah. Okay. So you and Kamogu sort of come to the same realization at about the same time that that kind of movement and that kind of speed that's the likes of like higher level speed ranks 5, and takes an exceptionally powerful ninja to even be capable of such a thing. Quite obvious, Mr. Ice Guy has friends in high places.
Now he has friends in fast places.
Yeah, that too. Is Ryan still holding him?
Ryan has his foot on him. just in case, if he has to move it, shift it up to his head and thump him hard, he can. But he's keeping pretty much a relatively good eye on him.
Okay. You don't have any kind of sense of chakra, though. So, what is your chakra control, Mr. Dude 14? Can you make this roll? Please, so you can save yourself. Woohoo! Ryhn. Touch is without armor, and your armor is giving you a +4, so that's a 15. And your melee is probably crap because you're not meant for physical combat directly, so
Is there any way Ryhn can, since he's
even though this move doesn't normally require it, I'll let you do a reflex save because you would probably feel it coming.
Mm-hmm.
If he hit you, which he didn't. Never mind.
Can Ryhn see what the technique is that he just failed to fucking do?
You're sort of able to tell that it's sort of, there's this moment where your foot is holding on to, or holding down on his back, that for like the briefest of moments, you get that sort of sleepy, tingling sensation of when like your foot's asleep, kind of thing, that sort of numb feeling. You start to get that, and then it's gone. It's like it did take hold.
Well, just by that sensation, can Ryhn kind of like figure out what he just tried to do?
Roll chakra control.
Alright, let me go see what that number is.
Because you're all about that stuff. Not chakra control, but you're all about skills in general. 9, or 14, rather. Holy crap. Okay, 31. Through the means of chakra control, he just tried to paralyze you.
Give me one moment. I gotta look at my list. Does Kamogu kind of notice all this?
He doesn't necessarily have chakra control, so he doesn't really see that anything specific is up. He notices, more than anything else, he notices you sort of tense, and he sees the gears turning in your head because he knows how your mind works.
Nobody knows how his mind
knows
works.
Better. He's trying to make sense of how your mind works. I say it that way, versus not caring how your mind works and saying it's stupid or saying it's insane like the rest of the party.
But so far, it's been making sense. Ryan's motions,
basically, yeah. He's trying to keep track of what Ryan's got on his mind. He knows what it looks like when Ryan's gears are turning. Which happens a lot, which is why he knows how it looks. Tsume, for her part, has now finally stopped being absolutely frozen in abject horror and has ran over here, almost slipped and fell, and is over here trying to help this person. Who, much like the puppet from before, is frozen in ice.
Yeah. Ryan's just gonna kind of take his foot off him for a moment and kind of bend down. Snowflake tried to paralyze. How cute.
And I interject people to the people listening. Do you agree or disagree that Ryhn is evil? Posted in the comments.
God. He's not evil, god damn it. I am literally playing my alignment on this.
I know. I'm picking on you, dude. It's alright. You are playing your alignment very well, and I do appreciate that. You have a very fun character. But in character, it's by comparison, it's easy to see Ryhn as a much darker character. So
it's kind of the way I made him.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
So,
And
okay,
Shiori-
I do have a question. This is just a logistics kind of question. Can Ryhn essentially take his finger and just kind of make it hot, kind of like a branding iron hot, and just go?
Well, since you're a high-end fire user, and Shiori, for roleplay purposes, had lightning cackling in her hands previously, then sure.
Okay, because Ryhn is essentially just gonna. Okay, first one question: is this ninja wearing the headband on his head, or is it not wearing one at all, or what?
He is wearing one. He is actually wearing one, and it's like he's one of those people that wears it on their upper forearm kind of area, rather than on the head. And he does have an actual headband, which it should be noted he is also missing one. His symbol for his headband is struck out. It's scratched through.
Damn. Part of me was hoping it was on the forehead, and part of me not.
Well, I mean, he has a headband, but he doesn't have it on his head.
Well, no, that was part of the point of it being specifically on his head.
Okay.
But Ryhn is just kind of gonna light up his finger like the ET, kind of like ow, kind of light his finger and just press it right on the guy's forehead, right in the center.
His body tenses and writhes, like obviously he's in pain because he is, but his creepy smile just gets wider.
And what I want to do is, okay, think of it like a cross, like just a regular kind of straight, vertical, horizontal, and then like a round, like a big dot in the center.
You're putting like a bullseye.
I'm putting a brand, essentially.
A brand of a bullseye.
To a certain extent. A target. Reticule at most.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And pretty much just kind of go, just pull his finger back and kind of go, kind of like the smoking gun, kind of blow out his finger.
Yeah.
It's like, and now you have been branded.
He gives he gives a dark chuckle at that, and he says, "Not the first time, kid."
I know. But at least I made sure this one was visible. Of course, next time I could go a little bit bigger. And he just kind of wants to kind of sits there, opens his hand, and just have those, like, the inside of his hand just glowing red. Kind of making a point to,
Yeah.
And I'll make sure this one where you won't be able to do anything cheeky. Does Komogu just kind of like stare, trying to figure out what the fuck is Ryan's game?
Something like that, yes. And he's moved closer, having deemed that there's no like direct threat. He moves closer just to make sure that Ryan's not going to do anything horrible.
I mean, besides, dislocating both arms and branding him right on his forehead between his damn eyes.
Yeah.
Ryan's going to kind of move and kind of pick him up, being sure to specifically fuck with his arms.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much goes, you know this area better than I do. Is there a good place to hold this fucker? Mind you, Ryan is completely ignoring the screams of pain. Like they're not even there.
They're actually not there.
Oh, not even when Ryan's jacking with his arms?
Nope. I mean, his body's tensing. He is clearly is in pain, but he's smiling through it all. So, Kimogu says, there is a prison cell in this town that we could probably hold him in. But that's a bit much, Ryan. I mean, I get it. I do. But, yeah. Something's not all there in this one's head.
Yes, but keeping him where we can keep him under lock and key makes a bit more sense than out in the open where someone could see him.
This is true. And considering the friend he has, that's probably a very good idea. And at that, the guy says, I have no clue what you were talking about. But if you want to try to hold me in a cell, go right ahead.
I just had a thought. And Ryan's just gonna kind of like pat him, like, we know, or Snowflake, we know. And just kind of like give him like a hard thumping pat. So, okay, look, explain this guy's kind of outfit. I'm semi-curious here.
He looks like he's in, like, the kind of ninja, the kind of ninja garb that, is typical of missing, and it's sort of haphazardly thrown together. There's not a whole lot of, like, discernible strength to it. He's not wearing any kind of armor that's on it in any form or fashion.
So essentially he's just wearing like bare basic clothes with a headband.
And he does have the, based on, the kind of knowledge that Ryhn would have, before he became a missing man, he was at least, ranked with, like, Guinea and tuning kind of thing. He wasn't super high up, but he was, he had passed a few significant
milestones.
Things. Yeah.
Well, Ryhn is going to specifically take the headband.
Okay.
Never know when, something like that might come in handy.
And then you're just going to sort of toss him, or take him to toss him into a jail cell of some sort?
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay. Give me a spot check.
Good. This is going to be the bane of my existence today, isn't it?
Is the 15 your spot, or no?
Yes.
Okay. As you're sort of taking him to move, to take him to, like, a jail cell kind of thing, Kimogu sort of moves to help you carry him, since he's bound and dislocated and all this stuff. He wants to make sure you're not going to just, like, drag him across the ground and make it worse.
But where's the fun in that?
But you do notice that out of the guy's garb, out of his pack, his pockets, or whatever, you do notice what amounts to a jar. And since he's close to the ground and being kind of drugged, it doesn't actually break. It just sort of slides out of his pocket and rolls.
Mm-hmm.
It's a jar, basically. Did Ryhn get curious and take a look at it?
Ryan's going to kind of like slide it off to the side, and before we move him any further, pretty much relinquish him of all of his possessions.
Okay.
Because if he's hiding one thing, he's hiding a lot of things.
Potentially.
And Kimogu would probably agree with that in the sense of, yeah, let's disarm this fucker.
He does. Kunai, typical garb of ninja who's not meant to be upfront melee. Kunai shuriken, things of that nature.
Any kind of paper or file type things?
He does have information it's like mission parameters, but it doesn't have any formal seal on it of any sort. And he also has what appears to be he has what amounts to a file with a list of people and faces. So he basically has a sort of a
Dossier.
a what?
Dossier.
Something like that. He has a hit list, basically.
Okay, well, Ryhn is going to pretty much kind of relinquish that, write down pretty much his mission parameters and his hit list in the book that he has.
Now, to end this out, because
he's also taking any photos and stuff like that. And
yep.
he will examine the jar afterwards.
Yeah. To end this out, there's three, technically. There's three significant things, and I'll have to come up with the exact name. But there's three significant things that come up here. One, everyone that's in his file seems to have the same last name. They're of the same clan. And in the jar is eyes.
What kind of eyes?
As they're inactive because they're unattached to an actual body, they're not definitively that, but Ryhn can easily come to it because he looked into it earlier. The clan name matches that of the shotgun users.
Ryhn is just going to smile.
He's going to what?
Smile.
And then we cut out on him having a somewhat dark expression.
And just everybody else there. Kamogu's just Kamogu
Kamogu is looking over the files, and Satomi, for her part, is still up and trying to help the person that is bound in ice as best she can. She actually has a kunai, and she's trying to chisel from the. And Ryhn actually can tell from this distance, although I'm just going to still cut the thing here, and he's too wrapped up in what he's doing. But the interesting thing is the person that she's trying to help out is younger, like probably 15 or 16, and is actually still alive, just very, very cold, obviously, because ice.
Well, after, just for the sake of, besides ending the scene, just between picking up from, next time. After dealing with Chuckle Nut here, Ryan's gonna go over there, kind of his hands, the heat, and essentially
help try to get him out. Yeah.
Well, pretty much kind of super heat his hands and just go straight to the ice.
Obviously. It's going to be relatively easy to do that because it's going to start to get, without Mr. Ice Guy really trying to forcefully concentrate on it, it's going to melt down easy because the environment is not suited for that high end of ice. So, alright, but we will cut it here, and then you can do your sign out.
This is Naruto, A New World. Join us next time when we find out what those files have in common with what's going over there in the desert. So, thank you for listening. Hope you enjoyed.